And of all people that shock you, Cayenne, your mother slams down a glass of ale next to you and slides it over to you.
I would look at her.
And she's like, "Child, drink."
The
Your dad won't
shoulders
drink
just
anymore, right?
shrug and the chugging commences. What the question is though, what ale did she give me? Because this isn't
It's-
Leff's.
Oh no, you're not at Live's Tavern. You're at a different tavern.
Oh,
It's whatever they have on tap that is not terribly like high quality. It's just standard fare.
so it'd basically be like a craft IPA or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just chug it down.
And your mom joins in on it, and she's like, "Good." And she sets another one down next to you, and she's like, "That's sip on."
When she says sip on something, I heed those words. Because I know for a fact that if I didn't, Osling would need to get involved. Most likely. And fought. Or probably Prim, whoever's available first.
You know, it's a bad day when you have to have all of them involved at the same time.
Jeez, that would suck.
Oh, fuck.
Is that
It was about
foreshadowing, I
that
hear?
time where she realized she done fucked up.
After getting some water or some kind of fruit juice in my system, I will then sip on the sipper. I'm gonna be smart with this one.
The one that you just chugged, you're happy that you chugged it because it's not very tasty. It's alcohol to get drunk to, not to enjoy.
Yeah. I'm sure that the sipper is more of it'll get you fucked up and you need to enjoy it.
Yeah. I think you're ready to go home.
I am as prepared and ready as I can be. Especially given the knowledge from Sailory. It's gonna be fun. Dangerous, but fun.
Once the homelands are back together and you actually get to meet the tribes proper, I'm pretty sure you're going to be in a few tussles.
I wouldn't expect anything less. I mean, the whole island literally is warrior culture. So I believe it is, at least in my belief, that if a tussle doesn't happen, then something is very wrong.
Well, I don't see you getting in much of a tussle with the wee little petite tortoise. Unless you steal something of theirs. And then that's a whole nother story.
No.
I'm sending you something, Mare.
Mm.
These are just rough notes, but it will give you. Let me delete that. I'll throw it in a Word document. It's just a reference point for now because I still have to do writing. But it's a start. Part of a giant document.
Fun.
Hark.
There you go. Check that out. It'll give you something interesting. Mungo, your dad gives you a cup.
I take cup, sniff.
It curls your whisker hairs.
Oh, what the hell is this?
He's like, that's a drink for you.
Cheers.
Do you drink it?
I see a constitution roll in my future.
You take a drink of it, and you realize the other munchkins have now played a prank on you because it tastes like an alcohol infused with gym socks and gorgonzola with a dash of
Yum.
onions on the side.
Oh, what fucking war crime is this in a glass? Oh, fuck.
Maggie just starts chuckling and he's like,
Oh,
holy shit, coin, you owe me some coins because now you didn't say you would actually drink it.
oh.
The aftertaste is even worse.
Oh, right. I'm going to the bar and getting something to wash the fucking taste out of this.
I can hear. I heard some brief complaints just then.
As you're at the bar,
Stun meows.
listening to your mom, Cayenne, Mongo comes over, and you don't technically really hear him. You smell him gagging on what he just drank.
I'm just gonna sip on my drink. Mm-mm.
And as you observe him, you can see little chunks of stuff around his mouth and his nose from what he just consumed.
No, thank you. That sounds awful.
My eyes won't stop rolling.
Mongo, what are you doing?
Trying not to regurgitate the sip that I took of the drink.
Don't want to taste it again.
No,
it
I'm
has
good.
it has the back of the throat burn like too much garlic.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, I'm getting something to get rid of this.
Barkeep hands you a drink.
I check it first.
It is alcohol.
Take a swig.
It is generic, low quality alcohol. But it is miles better than whatever the hell that concoction was.
Oh. Never thought I would be so glad for something so I realized I was saying that right in front of the bartender and shut the fuck up.
The bartender looks at you very slowly.
I paid double for the drink.
He slides the coin back over. He's like, "Oh no, I'll charge the lady over there double." And he points to Kippa.
Got it. Ugh.
Kyan, I think it would annoy you a
Oh.
little bit. Everybody is here having some sort of alcoholic drink or partaking in drinking, except for Holvar. And Kippa is in the middle of this storm of merriment, drinking her damn tea.
Hmm. Yeah, that's a bit annoying.
Everybody's partaking in alcohol, except for Holvar, because, well, he's not drinking. And he's sitting there drinking tea.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Yeah, Cayenne at least gets Holvar relaxed with herbs and basically what
Yeah,
would be
cheese.
considered a boozy tea, but no booze.
Yeah, Mongo's still complaining about that beverage.
I think Cayenne is gonna walk with her drink over to Kip. She's gonna walk with her drink over to Kippa. It's like, and here I thought Holvar was the only one sober.
I'm always sober.
Do you just not prefer alcohol? I don't think I've ever had this conversation with you.
I don't partake in alcohol because it can inhibit my choices, which are kind of important right now.
Well, wouldn't you say this is a night of merriment where you don't have to make any important decisions and one drink won't hurt as
She
long as
holds
you're
up
in
her-
good company?
She holds up her tea. I added chili flakes to my tea this time.
What's up, cheese man?
Because that's totally the same thing.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
With the recent trend of events, it's pretty untamed for me.
You're such a big boy.
Well,
You're such a big boy.
if you do want to partake in a stronger libation at any given point, and you would prefer not to do so alone, just let me know.
She nods.
Because this is a night of merriment and to relax. You're not at work. You don't have to make any important decisions. You're here to just chill.
Sat on my dice.
To be as chill as a druid. Chill as you
Can't beat
can be
that.
in a city.
No.
Oh, it can be arranged.
Yeah.
You hear Sir Mir shift his weight in his armor.
Oh, don't give me that.
He looks over at you and tilts his head a little bit.
Don't be a grumpy lizard. Respectfully, don't be a grumpy lizard. Y'all are here to chill and have fun. I know that you have a job to do. I know that. But calm the fuck down.
And suddenly, Cayenne, you feel two massive hands grab you by underneath your shoulders and pick you up. And you feel a gentle kiss to the back of your head. And you realize it's Sally as she sets you back down.
I got a Sally kiss! Yay! I think that made Cayenne the most excited.
But there's no audio on Zora or King's End.
Really?
Yep,
How? Why?
For anyone?
apparently.
How? Why? I literally checked everything.
I think Mongo was trying to give some pointers in the background.
I can see the mic going up.
No audio. Everyone, yes. So how does he not have any?
Yeah, everyone is apparently muted.
I don't understand it.
Are we all still on
On a po-
output?
On a positive note, at least it's early.
Yeah. Better to find out now than fucking like right as we're signing off for the damn night.
Yes, everyone has to be on channel 1 for the audio to come in.
Absolutely. I agree, Tom.
No, I didn't. Everyone needs to be on a dedicated channel. So, for like example, Ken needs to be on 1 and 2 for the output. But in order for the stream to actually hear anyone, they all need to be on channel 1 as well. They all have to start channel 1.
Okay, that's the way I've always done it.
Yeah.
I thought of a really cute character idea that I'm going to tell you about later.
Okie dokie.
I think you'll like her a lot.
It's back the way I've always had it.
But yes, Cayenne, you just got a Sally kiss.
Yeah, I think Cayenne was the most excited about that because that actually has not happened before.
Yeah, I don't think that's happened to anyone yet.
Mm-mm. Sally!
She nods.
It is good to see you. I am glad you're here.
And sure enough, Lindra looks at you. We know you'd be here.
It's good to see you, Lindra.
She looks at you kind of confused. How can it be good to see someone if you already knew that it was going to happen?
That's the thing, I didn't know you were going to be here.
Oh,
You
that's a
may
good thing.
know that I'm going to be here, but I didn't know you were going to be here.
Huh. Hmm.
You would get along so well with... God, this is so weird to say. You would get along so well with my son.
She looks over at Kippa. And it's like it's like she's giving her that look like she has a son.
Yeah, Kippa will get the spiel and information later.
It's assuming she doesn't have it already.
Yeah.
She most definitely has. I'm dead ass sure that she knows a lot more than what I'm going to tell her.
And Kippa kind of, she toys with you a little bit with the fact that she knows so much. She motions towards the Bard stage. And it proves right there how much she actually knows. And you see Coin talking to Song. With sheet music.
Of course. Of course it's those two.
Oh.
And Kippa just takes a sip of her tea, watching you, Cayenne.
Instead of a sip, I'm taking a gulp of my drink. Not a chug, just a gulp.
Mongo, as you sit in your chair and you take a few sips of your drink, you look over at the bard stage and you just kind of you do see Song with Coin looking over sheet music.
Oh, it's been a little while. Yeah, I guess I should go say hi to Song. Hey, from Mongo's perspective, that's his niece.
I mean, yeah.
My
Even though she's like a billion times older.
a billion times older. Mongo, as you're walking for the stage, do a wisdom for me.
Oh. Let's see if the Digidice will play nice. Wisdom.
Looks like
Yeah, that's a natural 1.
Okay, I love the ones for your dice. That was actually really cute.
How they just throw down a bunch of skeleton pieces.
Skeletons.
Skeletons.
Yeah, and a natural 20. Believe it or not, I have rolled one of those. It's a bunch of gold pieces that get thrown down.
That's pretty cool.
Mongo, you are walking over there proudly, and you stumble and fall forward, and you're actually just very happy you didn't end up breaking your neck, making an embarrassment of yourself, because you fell forward and your nose hit the leg of a table, and your body's just kind of in a U shape backwards, with your nose being stuck against the leg of the.
That sounds painful.
And you feel a splinter in your nose.
Oh, do I have the spell to try to do what I want?
That was a 1, but there is no.
No, this is going to try to undo it. It's just that in cat math, I believe Mongo would try to cast invisibility.
So no one saw that, huh? That did not happen. Can you cast?
But I don't know
invisibility
if I
as a
ever got that spell.
Before you can respond, Jewel looks off the table down at you and goes, "Ah, that looks like a class 3 splinter in the nose."
Ow.
And before you can start to worry about the pain, Remus walks over, grabs the splinter, and yanks it out.
Ow.
Thank you.
Remus is like, "No problem."
How have you been? Ow.
Good. You want this back as a keepsake?
I think I'll be okay. Nikolai may want it for a toothpick.
What?
Well, it was up your nose. You've got red on you.
I'm sure you can still find a use for it. Yes, So what's new?
Remus is like, "Well, we're getting our memories back. It's almost the end of the world. And you all have solo quests to do. So business as usual."
Yeah, there's that.
Cheesy, man.
Oh.
How about you, Mongo?
What's your buddy?
Well, I thought I was getting a bit more graceful. Turns out I'm not.
Joel just starts laughing maniacally. She's like, "Oh my gosh, it's an amazing joke, Mongo. A munchkin graceful."
One could try or hope, I suppose.
Joel looks at you. She's like, "Look at us. We're cosmic jokes. Our limbs are literally stumps."
Ugh. Which reminds me, I've got a thing I've got to figure out.
Remus looks over at Joel, and Joel's like, "Oh, I hope he's not going to try and get a hold of one of the Yagas and make some sort of really stupid deal."
Did he say that out loud?
Joel did say that out loud.
Oh, fair enough. No, I just have a puzzle to figure out.
Cayenne, as you're being entertained, you do hear that mention of the Yagas, and you see Mongo's tail likely twitch a little bit.
Gonna look at Mongo. Just to make eye contact, no glaring, just looking at him, see what he's thinking, see what he's doing.
You have engaged in sibling eye contact with your sister, Mongo.
No, don't look at me like that. Don't you dare.
We got thoughts? Gonna
More
share with
than
the
I
rest of the
usually
class?
deal with, which is our brother's completely different obstacle.
I mean, technically, you have met one.
True, it doesn't mean I'm going to go make a deal with them. That's
Why
I
are you
don't
worried
ever
about me
recommend it.
doing it? And I look directly at Scav.
Gav is sitting there with his arms crossed as his dad talks to him, and Mythos looks over and she just raises an eyebrow, and she's like,
Yeah, I'm highly sure that no one is going to be making any deals with one of the Yagas. It is not within anyone's benefit to do so.
"Nikolai, do me a wisdom."
if we can make deals with anyone, I'm going to make sure it benefits us the most. I mean, for fuck's sakes.
I would, if I made a deal with anyone,
That's a big
it would
fat
be
five.
to make sure that everyone was safe and healthy. Make sure those that I cared about, direct and extended family, was safe.
You hear Lumion. He's like, "And those are always the deals that turn out the worst for everybody involved."
Yeah. I mean, isn't that kind of almost what Scav is supposed to be doing on his little thing?
Yeah. Seagit's like, okay. As music starts to play in the background from the bards, Seagit's like, "Look, we made that deal. Now that we kind of remember the deal a little bit, so that Scav could grow up normal without all this heroic bullshit hanging over his head. Apparently that's backfired a lot."
Okay, look, the place we grew up, he still tried to do all the heroic nonsense.
And then
It's
ended
just,
up,
it's kind of hard to sing songs of your triumphs over, common rats
Ithos is
in the
like,
cellar.
Ithos just kind of like, she's like, yes, the dumb dragon runs in the family. I'm proud.
I will say this: there is no one, there is no one more holy in this party than Gav.
And that is meant in just about every fucking way imaginable.
The
And I
trees like
start
to hug him in the
prestidigitating
most.
all of his scars to light up.
The trees, oh, most definitely loved him.
Ithos looks over at Seagate. I don't know about the ant that we met. Wampa Willow. Oh, that's their name. They were so fun. They were a barbarian. Not the most effective barbarian, but they were a barbarian.
Sounds interesting.
I'm sorry, did you just refer to a barbarian treant? I kind of fucking love that.
I'm getting scenes from a movie in my mind right now. You saying tree and barbarian.
tree. It's like I'm just
You know what-
thinking about it. It's like
You know what's in my head that's actually kind of way too accurate for the fact of trains take forever in my world to do anything. It's like when they're like, I'm going to rage. It's like a Dragon Ball Z episode for Saiyan powering up.
Yes.
They take 20 minutes of yelling just to be able to do anything.
It's not yelling, it's throat singing.
Or would it be branch singing in this case?
Very angry wind.
They're going to rustle and they're going to tussle, but it's going to take a little while for them to get to that point.
Angry tree creaking.
I creaking
Sounded
over
Okay,
it.
that's
Sounded like the trees that crack in Siberia in, what is it, like negative 50 degrees Celsius.
yeah.
Oh, that stuff is terrifying to hear on audio. Sounds like shotgun noises going off, but it's just the trees moving.
What's more terrifying, there's horses who live in that environment whose blood literally produces the exact same chemical properties you find in antifreeze. They can survive in this weather without any shelter whatsoever.
Yep.
Yeah, I love the extreme
Jesus.
adaption.
Spooky.
Look, I know I'm not usually the one who says this. It's somebody else who's not present, but I feel like it should be fucking said. Damn, nature, you scary.
Ithos gets up and she just lets out a small huff and she heads outside. He could just sighs about that. Yeah, Nikolai, you see Ithos immediately just make an exit to outside. Give it a little upset or frustrated or something. Some sort of emotion.
She just goes out there by herself.
Yeah.
Go say hello. See what she's been up to.
Cayenne, as you reach for your cup, you grab it. It feels slightly heavier and you look over at it. And Edison is balancing on, like, she's got her legs, like, saddling the edge of your cup. And she's got, like, a little kit in her hand and she's examining the alcohol content inside of it. She looks up at you and she's like, I thought you were done with it. So I am analyzing it.
I'm going to rustle around in my pack and find like a vial or a thimble or anything I can literally take a sample of the alcohol to give to her.
Edison's like, I did not mean to intrude.
No intrusion. None at all.
Good.
And I'm going to get a sample of the alcohol to give to her.
She takes it and she looks up at you and she hands you away. It looks like a coin, but it's a magnifying lens. And then she reaches in her pack and she pulls out a book and she's like, "One of my hobbies." And she opens the book, and Edison reveals probably one of the most morbid hobbies that is very 1900s. He loves to dissect things.
I'm just
That's
talking about the
actually-
right person.
Well, talking to the right person, and not only that, I'm sure that oh god, doctor lady.
Oh, yeah. The doctor. I think that's what we've been calling. I know she has a name.
She does have a name, but I can't think of it right now. We just called her the doctor. But I feel like it was something just so like simple.
I hope this doesn't offend you as a druid, but I thought you might find it mechanically interesting.
It's part of nature. It's the only way to find out the inner workings of something.
Don't say that too loud. Nikolai will become fascinated.
I don't think that he would want to perform a dissection. Truthfully. At least not on anything more organic.
Wow.
I think he would leave that to either me or Scav. Like legitimately. But it would most likely end up being me.
I specifically remember Nikolai like going all doctor on one of like when Scav had like a compound broken leg or something.
Yeah, that's different than dissection.
Yeah.
That's setting a
That's
broken
repair, not research.
Yeah, that's different. That's not autopsy.
Well, I'm glad it doesn't offend, and we can share something that is relatable between each other.
Yeah, it doesn't offend me at all. It's, if anything, it's good to know that there are individuals in this family who actually take an interest in things that are more medically related on a more natural level. We're leaning toward that level. Nothing against tinkering at all, because
Oh.
I've seen the use and I've seen how important it is. It's just not my calling.
I just don't well, to be fair, I don't know if you've met the right kind of tinkering that appeals to you. It is a fun hobby. Even as far as mending something or sewing something can be considered a form of tinkering. So, in mending your armor
Druidcraft
and
is.
such, it is tinkering. Oh, and
Druid-
yes, all of these are ethical. They were pre-dead before I dissected them.
It's autopsy.
It had nothing to do with their natural causes or unnatural causes of death.
Honestly, I think my sister would actually enjoy that you take an interest in this as well. She could probably actually help you learn more.
She the one that looks horrifyingly scary.
To most, she looks like the scary twin to me, but that kind of, unfortunately, that's how society pins her and other individuals who follow her calling. Not a lot of people look delightfully at necromancy, which they should, because if it weren't for those who studied necromancy, we would most likely be overrun by citizens of undeath.
I think it's like, don't even get me started on necromancy.
Necromancy is very useful.
In small doses, yes, I agree. But if it grows out of control, then you have a problem. Case in point,
It's
why
the-
we're in this whole fucking war.
It's the same with anything, though. It would be the same as if you allowed a barbarian to just rage out whenever they wanted, when they just so saw fit, or a paladin who's decided, I'm holier than everybody here, and my God's will is it, and anyone who says otherwise is beneath that.
Jewel looks
Same
over.
thing.
Does that hurt, Segan? You did follow Bahamut for a while. See,
Everyone-
crosses his arms, looking very flustered.
Everyone falls. I can tell you things about myself that I have learned and I have seen that paint
it's
things
like-
differently.
We were supposed to be great adventurers and settle down and have children. And then our son decides to say, hey, guess what? The children that you currently have aren't even the first ones. Yeah, that's not a nugget of information any of us knew about until he told us. You hear Holvar slam down his cup. He's like, enough about that.
Yeah. On to more merry things. We can, if we want to have a serious discussion about any of this, we can do so elsewhere. And keyword if.
Jules just kind of sits there on the edge of the table looking at Mungo. Yeah. You know, to a degree, Sir Mira is the lucky one. He doesn't have to remember all the shit that was erased.
Another gulp of the drink. That's assuming Edison is not sitting on it anymore.
No, she moved off so that you can have your drink freely. She's examining what's in the thimble. Nikolai, you go outside and Ithos is getting some fresh air. You can see how big she actually is now that she's standing up and not constantly just sitting and lounging about. But true to a dragon nature, you cannot take the nobility out of her. She is dressed elegantly, beautifully. She looks like a noble dragon, despite not having her abilities anymore.
So I'm thinking like official like familial title would be like aunt, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think that's right.
You look upset, aunt. Do you just need some time alone?
She just shrugs a bit.
Can I join you?
You may. I was not expecting you, of all people, to come out and check on me.
Well, I saw you leaving in looks obviously not in the highest of spirits. and I've been yeah, well, you should know me not by now. If I see someone needing that looks like they need help, I try to help them.
Look, Nikolai, I'm powerless. I don't have any abilities. I'm remembering shit that I don't want to remember. And everyone else has something to contribute to this entire endeavor of whatever the fuck the situation is.
Yeah. I know the feeling about being powerless. I lived my entire life being a diminutive little thing, always necessary, always needing help from everybody else. I know that feeling.
She crosses her arms. Good. Mice bring more things to the table than a fucking dragon that doesn't have anything to offer.
You have your wisdom, which is greater than any of us combined.
Yeah, I bring wisdom that doesn't even compare to the Empress that we follow.
I think she's more about information than wisdom, which is different. Wisdom has a value beyond just facts.
Oh, my dear boy, you are so blind about the greater understanding of things.
Sit down and on the, I guess, the banister, cross my legs and look over. Well, tell me. Help me understand.
This is a public place, and this is not a conversation for a public place. And she does this. Wisdom.
See? Hmm. I wish I could spend more time to get to know you guys.
There's a reason why we're retiring, Nikolai. So that we can stick around and actually get to know the children that we brought into this world.
Yeah.
At least the ones that are still alive.
Yeah. I don't know that was the right time before me to say anything.
That's something he inherited from us. Terrible timing.
I didn't catch what you said.
He said that's not something he inherited from them. Terrible timing.
Yeah. But we will do everything that we can to at least make the payments come. What do you what have you found yourself doing these days since you're retired?
Oh, you know, being a worried mother, hoping that everybody actually makes it through to the end and everybody actually gets a chance to retire. Look, I'm not blind to the facts of the future because I once dealt with the future. That not everybody's going to make it to the end.
Yeah. With all these gatherings of ours, I feel that it's always going to be our last time.
Every time is going to be the last time.
So make the best of it, right?
Yep. That's apparently the goal of life.
So what is it that's got you out here sulking then?
Because I don't know where I fit into this new life. There's not exactly a manual for my kind of, you were once this thing and now you're not.
I get it. Yeah, that would be. It would definitely be frustrating for sure. So basically, well, I mean, maybe that's what maybe that's the new path. Instead of being just able to portend futures, you help people figure out the best path forward in the future.
This may sound like an oxymoron statement, Nikolai, but how the hell do I do that when I can't see the future to give them advice?
I get it. But you've experienced the world. So just maybe using your experience to help guide people on their paths forward. Like, for instance, I've got to go to the moon. I have no idea what to do, how that's going to happen. As far as I know, when Atrax and this is the player, forgetting the other god's name, took Nikolai to visit while we were, or took me to visit the moon while we were in the Feywild. They told me that I couldn't move out past, the bubble we were in because I would die. So I don't know what I can do about that.
You finish your little mechanical suit, right?
Yeah, but what about everybody else?
I'm pretty sure they'll figure out ways to survive. If not, well, it's going to be a very short trip. And then you have a meal to take with you. I think I'm joking on that. She just stretches a little bit. Oh, Dead Adventurers are so well seasoned.
Ah,
Well,
Don't give me that look. You know I've eaten people.
yeah, I'm pretty sure you have. I've crawled through corpses. If that means anything.
I've worn people as a trophy.
Alrighty.
If Cayenne was there, that probably would have gotten her attention because how many hearts has she bitten into or eaten now?
A few. Yeah, Ithos is like 8 feet tall and just a big dragon. He can actually stand over feisty.
Dang.
And she gives Sally a run for her money in the size category. There's just a cheddar on the screen.
The cheddar butt.
So back inside with everybody trying to get over the gloom. what are you two up to?
I think Cayenne has taken a couple more sips of this drink since last. So she's
Mongo?
maybe got like 3/4 of her drink left.
Ooh. Probably would have made his way over to Coin and Song.
By the time you make your way over there, they're already playing music. But it's probably one of the most enjoyable things that you've got to relax to in a while now, Mongo, as they both are playing from a piece of sheet music.
Yeah, probably just grooving until somebody comes up.
Cayenne, as you're sitting at the bar and you look over, you see one of the most unexpected things happen instantly. You see Jewel, she heads up to the stage, and you see her go on stage, and she looks at the sheet music, and she pulls out a what would be the equivalent of a penny flute, and joins in. And then you see Maggie head up to the stage as well, and he pulls out a violin and joins in as well. Your parents are now on stage playing with coin, Mongo. They literally just join up instantly, and the song just becomes that much more full.
I'm gonna find a table that's closer to sit down to enjoy the music.
And Mongo, you're suddenly hugged from behind by a mysterious person.
I try to find out who it is.
And you fidget and you turn around and you realize it's your sister.
She is getting hugged right back.
She just kind of smiles a bit and she's like, parents play music.
I had no idea. I mean, Maggie, I'm not shocked in any way, shape, or form, but I didn't know it was the violin. Had no idea Mom had a flute of any form.
This music runs in the family. Except for me, I can't play anything.
I refuse to believe you.
How are you, brother?
Things are good right now.
Good.
Anxious to hurry up to get a few things done and over with, so that way, all this adventuring nonsense can come to a fucking end.
Right? Like, I just want to be able to do, like, boring stuff. Oh, I had this great idea. Would it be possible if whatever tavern you and Point opened that I have a little side hustle job there? Stall?
Probably. Can't imagine we'd say no to it.
Well,
Have no idea what you do, which kind of. I feel like I should, though.
oh no, it's going to be a bobbin exchange. So adventurers can come in and trade a bobbin in and then take one or purchase one, and then it just keeps going around, and all these bobbins find their ways around the world. She shrugs. Yeah, I know, it's a dumb idea.
I fucking love that idea so much. Each bobbin that comes in is gonna have like 100 fucking stories attached to it.
That's pretty cool, actually.
I mean, to say nothing of all the knowledge and wisdom that everybody could wind up getting if they identify anything. Just the fun stories that one could share.
He holds out a stone that actually has a rune infused into the center of it, floating. Have a bobbin.
It's my personal favorite.
I found it at the Spellforge. Now it's yours.
And he hugs her again.
She hugs back.
Oh. Wait. How has the Spellforge been?
Well, when there's not a raging war outside, it's going great. The locals are interesting. They have no sense of humor. Or I just don't understand their sense of humor.
Yeah, I heard of one orc game where it's basically like an arm wrestling contest with nails involved.
Oh no, it's not the orcs that bother me. Some of them are really cool. They really want to like learn. Oh no, it's the other guys that terrify me.
Which other guy? No, then again, the last time I was there was 6 fucking years ago, so. Which other guys?
I don't know he's like they're built like bricks, and they like to fight, and they fight entire platoons of orcs. Just one of them. Just one. They're big.
See, Mongo's clueless and has no idea who the fuck they are. Player, on the other hand.
The player on the other hand is real happy.
Fucking love that callback.
Look, they're basically walking tanks. They're dry humor, and about the only thing that seems to bring them any sort of smile is whenever a roaming band of orcs shows up to pick a fight.
That's hilarious.
Do they look like Sally?
No, they don't look like Sally. In fact, they might actually be able to kill Sally.
Just kind of keeps looking back between Sally and Sonny. Like,
Then he's like,
oh,
look,
fuck?
look, one of these guys was eating breakfast with a side of rocks, heard the alarm go off, stood up, dragged the table out into the sands, walks up to this orc battalion, gets hit with a fucking arrow, chuckles about it, charges them, and proceeds to kill them with the chair. Walks back and throws the remainder of the chair over their shoulder, sits back down, and starts eating again. Well, it's smattered in gore and blood and other unknown things. And, well, there's the carrion great because now there's orc everywhere. 20 orcs, dead, 10 minutes by one of these guys.
Well, that's a little. I'm glad they're on your side.
No, think Kippa. He's got some sort of deal brokered with them. What's even crazier is like listening to the war table talk, I guess, out there. I don't know. They're not going to encroach on the orcs because it would be too much fun to actually kill them. They want to keep them alive so they have a constant enemy to fight. Who does that?
It's like a line drawn in the sand.
Like, we don't want to kill them. We want to let them breathe and keep making more enemies to fight because then we have nothing to do.
Okay, so all of them are just psychotic.
I don't know. It's a culture of wars, and I'm like, okay, you keep it outside the building, cool. You don't break any of the building, cool.
I'll bet you there's something absolutely mundane that they're absolutely fucking petrified of, and they can't even explain why.
Gosh, they don't like
I
mice.
don't think they know what the definition of fear actually is.
No, that's Scav.
No, Scav is a unique specimen, Mongos, where he's too spiteful to worry about fear. These
No, I'm the
guys-
spiteful prick.
But listen, these guys, I think, have just evolutionary decided that fear is not an evolutionary advancement. Anger is.
Yeah, I can't really say. Considering my anger fucking problems, I don't really get to say shit.
Look, even the guards that are out there that are not them, whenever things happen, they're like, we're just going to sit here and eat rations and let them deal with it because we don't want to be part of the casualty list.
I mean, makes sense. I mean, if they're having fun doing it.
I know. They apparently.
I mean, have they gotten into contests of the funniest way to end like 6 people?
I don't know. They cut a path all the way up to the orc matron just to set a point, apparently. And then immediately walked out and left and just didn't kill her. I guess what is that in adventure terms? We could have, but we didn't, to just make a point. And you hear that Cayenne as you spot Sunny talking to Mongo.
I think Cayenne's just gonna look over like,
She's Asian.
what?
She's Asian
Excuse
for-
me?
Oh, there's another species out there, the Exile, as they're calling themselves, that are at war with the orcs and have offered us carte blanche protection because they have some sort of deal with the Empress. They cut a bloody path all the way up to the matron of the orcs, didn't kill her, gathered all their troops, and simply marched right back out. They even put the gate back up, apparently. What kind of intimidation is that? You're a hoofed person. What kind of intimidation is that?
That's an intimidation type of fuck you, I can end you whenever the fuck I want. But I'm choosing not to. In a form of scare the shit out of the other side. You know, there was a time I'd have absolutely no idea what the fuck that would have been.
What would
Now it seems like something I
Cayenne
would
know
actually do.
based off of the culture she learned from her mom and based off what she knows from her dad? What could she say in response to that?
You would know from just being a druid that this is an apex species, and the orcs are very low on the food chain, and they're just a form of entertainment and not even a threat at this point.
So to me, that's more so
There it goes.
apex predator versus lower species sort of thing. Not really intimidation, just apex predator versus their prey sort of thing.
Right, so they just all, a couple of them just decide to get together and decide to do this in, in an effort to tell the orcs and their matron to step their fucking game up. Yeah, that definitely sounds like something I would do.
Nikolai, you come in and you see the conversation going on with all the siblings, and as you join up with them, Sonny's like, "Yeah, we are going from the tavern on the ocean, going back because we decided to all go into town, and one of these big guys, these exiles, was hit with explosives. Oh no, that would have been it for all of us. But you know what? They stood up out of the sand, brushed themselves off, cackling, and then immediately charged the enemy.
Damn.
Like it was just another Tuesday. Not they wouldn't say Tuesday, it would be the actual like in universe day.
Forgotten your
What?
days of the week.
Yeah. She's like, what species does that? That doesn't seem physically possible to take. Oh, hi, Nikolai.
Hi.
Wow, I just pulled a room right there.
Yeah, I know.
Nikolai,
Yeah.
what kind of what happens to something that gets blown up?
They either get burned or shattered or, crushed because of
Some of them
compressive
goes over
force.
there, some goes over there, and over there, and over there.
Do they typically stand back up, brush themselves off like it was an inconvenience, and then immediately charge the enemy?
I don't know if it would be typical, but I have done that.
Looks over. He's looking around for Scab to ask him, not finding him.
But usually after taking a bunch of damage, you kind of like, you kind of like just say, well, that sucked. And like, don't go right back in usually.
Oh, so you don't laugh and then charge the enemy.
No.
Usually we swear a lot.
Yeah. The closest I've gotten was when Scav blew us all up and
Nikolai, your sister joins the conversation. She's like, I'm not too familiar with anybody that gets blown up and then immediately recovers. And Nikolai, you have not seen your sister in a hot minute, and she's there.
Holy smokes, where you been?
I've been on the front lines.
Again? Thought you were on leave for a little bit.
No. As long as the Maw is in action, I am on the front lines, and the Maw rarely ever dogs.
Ah. So you're here for another couple days, maybe?
Oh, I'm tired, Nikolai. Cayenne.
Hello.
She holds up a flower to your direction, taking it out of her pack.
I will very gently and graciously accept the flower.
The flower is a deep bluish color with almost a yellow sheen to it.
This is very pretty.
That's why I brought it to you.
And she's getting pulled in for a hug.
She lets out an inadvertently adorable little squeak.
Yeah.
It is good to see you.
You too.
I hope that your travels went really, really well.
Oh no, my travels are explosions, repairs, explosions, repairs. Oh, the ship's sideways.
The ship what?
It's sideways.
Hell yeah.
I don't-
Isn't staying busy with work good though?
It's great, Cayenne, except for the fact that I'm on the front lines on a battleship.
Well, at least it's the best one, right?
Oh yeah, target numero uno.
Well, give her a little bit of like an elbow nudge. Well, that's like, why they got you on it, right?
Oh, blame somebody for if something goes sideways. Yeah. She hands you something.
But don't you
Mongo.
enjoy blowing shit up?
I did
Yeah,
it.
no, I
It
look
became
at
my
it.
daily job.
Fair enough.
It's something wrapped in cloth for you, Mongo.
I gently unwrap the cloth.
It's a set of really old playing cards.
Oh shit.
Trickster cards. Whatever card you decide to pick and shuffle back in will always appear in your hand when you go to draw it. They're highly illegal.
Of course, give the illegal playing items to the cat. And I mean that with the most respect possible. Because
If you don't want
I
them,
love
Mongo, you
chaos.
could just sell them.
Why would I sell these? This is fantastic.
And she holds out a wrench to you, Nikolai.
Huh.
Got chips taken out of it. It's oily. It's beat up. I got a replacement, so I'm giving you this one.
Oh yeah. Well, thank you.
You want to see what's really neat about it?
Sure.
She takes the wrench, she walks over, and she sets it down somewhere. And then she holds out her hand and snaps her finger, and it flies to her hand, and she touches it.
Neat. Yeah, I've always had that problem where, like, I swear I put it right there, but it's not right there. And I don't want to leave because then I'd have to get up and reposition myself. This is awesome.
Yeah, be careful with
Yeah,
it. I
usually he
accident-
blames me.
Look, Nikolai, be careful with it. I accidentally disemboweled a crew member with it when I summoned it.
Oh, good, you gave him Thor's wrench.
So it'll just go through someone.
Yes, it did go through someone, and then they made it as their intestines are spread across the entire engineering bay.
The implications of this.
Oh no, don't do that to Mongo. Testing the 9 lives theory does seem like a great prospect, but don't do that to Mongo.
Oh no. I wouldn't do it to Mongo unless he like uses a certain wand on me again.
Oh,
Oh, good. You give him a wrench, and in turn, he gets 15 ideas on how to murder people with it.
Sonny
Like,
immediately tugs
instantly.
at
You
your,
know he's just gonna build like a turbochet or a cannon or some shit to launch the damn thing just for him to summon it back to cause twice as much havoc.
It's not aerodynamic enough for that. I tried.
But I could drop it and go around somebody and just snap my fingers and bring it back to me through them. This is an amazing tool.
Oh, good. Now
Thank
he's
you,
planning
sister.
on giving somebody a wrench enema.
Mongo, as you say that, you hear drums. And as you look over at the stage to see who would have joined the group on stage playing drums, you see Biddy playing drums.
That has got to be about the most adorable fucking thing any of us have ever seen.
And it's not modern drums, it's like zoot zoot style drums.
Swing music's fucking great.
It is. Sunny tugs at your pants, Cayenne.
She is being picked up into a hug.
He hugs back. I have something for you. It's illicit. It was left at the
Oh?
temple.
It was left at the temple.
Yeah, we recovered it, and I think it would be best in your hands than other adventurers. You might find it interesting. We did some preliminary testing on a orc raider. He was very wonderful to involuntarily volunteer for the testing.
Involuntarily
Okay.
volunteer.
Anyway, we have to figure out how to test these things before we bring them back, and luckily there's plenty of unwilling, willing orcs.
Unwilling, willing.
But we do have an
Okay.
ethics code. But he pulls out this wand, and
You're forgetting about that.
and you see it looks like almost like the stem of a rose, all the thorns on it, but it's encased in amber, and it comes to a fine point. And she's like, "So this little doodad is quite fucked up.
Okay.
So wherever you insert it into somebody, I know that sounds terribly horrible considering the company I'm in. It attracts to the nearest blood receptacle tubes and begins to solidify them into and produce callous thorns throughout the body the longer you hold it there.
Huh.
So the blood tubes are no longer malleable, they become solidified, much like the wand itself, producing very sharp points, like, I guess, this.
I love this.
I'm terrified of this. What the fuck? Also, when the hell did we get ethics?
I've always had ethics. And she gives you the wand.
Honestly, this is going to come in very handy. Poke people with this.
Oh God!
I
Imagine
immediately step away from the Cayenne.
imagine legitimately shoving that up someone's butt. The damage it would do to all the blood vessels.
Oh, no.
And trauma from it.
The ears
Oh yeah,
or the mouth.
yeah.
Could you imagine somebody trying to go to a fucking healer and the healer just going, "What the fuck happened?" And their only response is, "I don't want that to just fix me or kill me."
I just want this over.
Yeah, I figured it would be good in your hands since you don't mind the brutality of it, and you're a druid, and only a druid can use it. So,
I actually very much appreciate this. Cayenne would actually get use out of this. This would be very beneficial, especially if we need to get someone to speak, perchance. you
Come on,
gonna
Or if we
you gonna
just want to
sing?
make someone cry.
uh, he's in town right now. Both of you would like to probably speak to them. He's one of my companions that works out in the temple along with me. Marluke. He is a druid that also studies arcane.
Interesting.
Been very helpful out there in the middle of the desert.
That's good. Do you happen to
Nikolai.
know what? Do you happen to know what circle?
Oh, I've asked dozens of times, and I always get a different response every time I ask. Oh, dear Munchkin Poke, perhaps I am part of the herd. Perhaps I'm part of the fungi. It's a druid
All
with the
the
ego
secrets.
of a wizard.
Oh,
Noah.
fuck.
Well, looks like I'm going to be
Oh,
using you a translator
God.
for some things, and I can be a translator for you for others.
He's very
You may
analytical.
want to
Like,
bring. You're either going to want to bring that new wand or leave it at home.
I plan on turning this wand into a trinket because I don't think anyone would think it is a wand.
it doesn't look like a wand.
So perfect can be perfectly used as a trinket or used as a pendant on a necklace. Which I think I may do the latter. But I'm going to take my time making basically a macrame cord for it. Uh-oh, something cute must be happening.
So,
Yep, something's cute.
She goes over to you, Nikolai, and she holds something out for you.
what you got there?
I don't know. Why don't you open it?
Okay. I accept it and open it up. Yeah.
You see him open up this box, Cayenne, and you see a stone pot with soil in it, and the flower you see in it, it looks like reflective mercury.
That's a interesting flower.
It is a very interesting flower.
Cayenne has magpie brain and is just staring at the shiny.
So that flower, she holds out a few seeds for you, Nikolai, or Cayenne form it, because she knows your magpie brain. So, this plant is took us quite a while to figure it out. We found it in like the deepest depths of the spell forge. In a
Gotta go
tinkering
back to
shop.
that place someday.
Anyway, you don't water it or give it normal stuff like a normal plant. Instead, you do give it shavings of it prefers rust and mixed with soil and oil.
Okay.
Oh, don't touch leaves. They're highly toxic. You'll be dead within 30 seconds of touching them.
I'm glad you said something because I was just about to touch it.
But once the leaves do fall off, you can wait 24 hours and then take the leaves from around the base of the plant and they're fine.
Okay.
And they're usable metal leaves.
Huh.
We don't know what alloy they are. We can't figure it out. But as long as you take care of it, you have whatever this leaves are.
Huh? Do you have a leaf handy?
Nope.
Okay.
Mongo, you can do an Arcana. Nikolai, you can do a Tinkering. Cheyenne's like, I love this plant.
Could you imagine if a druid were to make armor out of these plants, but to be able to create a protective barrier between their skin, feathers, or hide, whatever, so the leaves don't touch them, but they can still be on the armor?
Well, once the leaves are
Dead.
shed from the actual plant, they're safe to touch within 24 hours.
Well, what I'm saying is if you left the plant, if you had a protective barrier so that part of the
I get
armor
what you're
didn't
saying.
touch, yeah,
Oh,
to
that's
where it
fancy.
stays in that permanent state to where the leaves
Yeah.
don't fall off.
25.
I don't think I've ever fucking rolled that number before.
What?
Modified 30.
Nice.
Wow.
Did you get a natural 20?
No, I got a 19 on the die. I have a plus 11 to my Arcana because I kept rolling dog shit after dog shit after dog shit on it.
So you piled more into it, huh?
Yes. The
So-
one thing he's fucking trained in. He ought to be able to goddamn do it right.
So both of you two make eye contact at the exact same time as you put together what this plant is. Through you, Mongo, it's your Arcana. Through you, knowing materials. And it's always been a mystery about this kind of material in natural existence in the world. What you're looking at is a raw electum plant.
Fucking what?
And that in its raw state of the plant form, it is insanely toxic. But once the leaves fall off, it is a unrefined electum.
So is this the mythical source of Electum or just something that we're aware of that?
You're like, this could be where the original source, or one of the sources, or part of the source, or if this grew like back in the day, like actual plants.
Sis, you can make plants grow really fast, right?
This can't be influenced to grow.
Nikolai doesn't know that. He's going to ask the question still.
Not these plants, Nikolai.
Oh.
They aren't fed by natural means. They can't be influenced to grow.
Okay. Okay, so has looking over at Sunny, has anybody there at the store at the forge? They just haven't been able to analyze the leaves?
We've studied it, we just don't understand it. We look at it and we're like, well, it's another discovery and nobody wants anything to do with it, so I'll take it back home and give it to my family. I'm pretty sure someone will give it home. If you don't want Nikolai, I'll give it to.
No. I love it. That's not what I'm saying. I just think this may be a mythical like source of something. Are
Of
you?
instant death? Yes.
No. Have you ever heard of the mythical mineral called electum?
Yes, it's more value than platinum.
Yeah, I think this is what it makes.
It can be used to amplify magic and a bunch of other properties. It's
Uh-huh.
so uncommon. It's like it's like Cayenne actually smiling and not having a resting bitch faces. No offense.
How often does this plant drop leaves?
Oh, I don't know. Every 6 months, I guess.
And was there a bunch of it where you found it?
The leaves?
Yes.
No, they were breaking down already.
They were breaking down already?
You know, plants
So in other
break.
words,
once the lip petals fall, they kind of need to be used quickly or a way to find to stabilize them. So that it could be used later.
Well, do you know when the last time this dropped? When this molted? I guess would be the word.
Last night. That's why I have the plant here.
Oh. So I guess they kept the leaf at the Stormforge? The Stormforge?
Yes.
Okay. Well, when you get back, just drop that line that this may be Electum. Maybe they can help.
He just stands there. Am I just gonna stand here holding this plant?
No, I take it.
Okay.
I don't even think Nikolai like gave it back to her.
Mongo's like, we need to analyze that plant.
Yes, we do.
Very much so. We also have to be very careful because I know somebody already wants to cultivate an entire forest full of them, which may also crash the world economy. So we've got to be careful about it.
Yeah, definitely. An entire forest of this. Yes.
Cheyenne's like, yeah, do you know how dangerous and you're not doing that that's gonna happen?
Yeah.
Has Nikolai ever had the opportunity
No.
to work with Electum?
No.
No.
I think the number of times anybody in the family has actually come across Electum
It was like once.
can be counted on one hand with fingers left over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remus motions outside to walk with you. All right. Why are you waving red flags in my direction?
Doing what in your direction?
Red flags.
Uh,
Clearly, something is wrong and something is bothering you. What is it?
well, I'm trying to understand how we're going to do our job that we're supposed to do. Like, how did you and Mom like leave? How did you survive up there?
We built a crude system to contain air, came down here, crashed, and there you go.
Hmm.
Air is important.
Yes. So we're all going to need to be able to magically use air.
Well, I think you're going to be in your little robot majig and you might have a sealed environment with air in it.
What about you and the others that are coming with?
Fair enough. Point. I will hold my breath very well.
No, like we need to figure that out. So while we work on my suits, we'll also include some function to give what, 3 of you, 4 of you.
He's like, I'm not too concerned
Tools.
about the others. I'm just now concerned about me surviving. I didn't think about that equation, Nikolai. Fuck.
All right, a little rusty there, Pops.
Yeah, and just a lot on the mind.
Yeah.
He's like, I know you're kind of wondering emotions a little bit. Why we're not getting involved in choosing to be retired and putting it all on you guys, right?
I've asked that question many, many, many times. The only thing I've gotten is that although you guys are powerful, you can only do what you can do in short bursts, and otherwise you're relatively useless.
Yeah, we can't do what we do anymore, Nikolai.
What do you mean?
Our abilities are finite, and we've reached the point of if we keep using them, there won't be anything left of us. So we're choosing to retire so we can be in your lives. If we keep pushing it anymore, we won't be there in the end.
Oh. So I guess that's the trade-off where the four of us
I know,
can, like,
jeez. Where you at, bub? Yeah? What you bringing? Oh, you brought a towel. And immediately tackled by Nutmeg.
that's funny. So that's the
So-
trade-off. You guys can like do stupendously amazing things, but you have a limit
Yeah.
to doing that, and we don't have that, and so we have to be able to do this without kind of almost mundanely. Okay.
So take, for example, your mom,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yeah,
Brilliant. Brilliant.
of course.
But every time she uses her brilliance, she loses a little bit of it.
Huh.
And if she uses too much, she's going to go back to the ways that she was, or worse.
Wow. So we're going to have to. So you're on empty, I guess you said, right?
Yep. Our finite pool of wondrous has kind of dried up.
Well, but I have to get you kitted out too, so you don't have to rely on that, right?
I mean, I'm still a tinker, Nikolai.
Okay.
I'm not completely useless.
I didn't mean to imply that.
Do I look like Seagate?
Oh.
He just chuckles at that. He's like, "That's the reason why we can't keep going. We want to watch you guys grow up."
Well, you'll just have like one last bang and you're just gone.
Basically, yeah. We're at the end of our candle wick.
Well, don't do that.
Well, if the rest of the kids want us to, I guess we don't have a choice.
But I just got your back.
Yeah, and we want to stay back. We really don't want to go anywhere.
Yeah. Well, that's very interesting. What's been bringing you guys down so much recently?
Well, it's also the amount of manipulation that we all went through.
Yeah.
Luckily, I never claimed to be the smartest guy in the room.
Seems like your wife may be the smartest one at times, then, huh?
Yeah. I just might have too big of a heart.
Yeah. So, what do you know? So, as I understand the story, the evil uncle basically manipulated you guys with, excessive and or creative use of modified memory, right?
Yep.
What do you think? What do you know about like how he did that?
Look, I'm from another realm, so I don't know the extent that the Obscura went through compared to me.
Yeah.
My manipulation was quite different and more cruel, Nikolai.
What was the cruelest parts?
Well, I don't know, torturing your mother to make me do things?
Yeah.
Hey, look, here's the person you love. I'm going to torture him if you don't fall in line. Or I'm going to take away your ability to ever see her again.
Yeah.
Think of what that does to someone that comes from compassion.
Yeah. For sure. Just like I think if there's anything we could do to help Sir Mirror, we need to do it. Do you know any progress of him recovering his memories?
I have no idea about Vermeer. And, well, we're all kind of getting our memories back after being dead for a while, so maybe that's the key.
That would be
So, which one of you is going to draw the short straw and trying to kill Sir Mir?
Gafford might have an idea about that one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Scafford would be dead before he got in the room.
But yeah, I don't think anybody else is going to be able to handle that.
I don't think any of you have a blind shot in hell of taking out Sir Mir.
Is Cayenne nearby to hear this at all?
No, they're outside walking.
Okay.
It's up to you guys.
It's an interesting world. This is just all crazy.
On the other hand, Sir Mir seems happy with his current affairs in life the way they are, so who knows how much he actually wants to be fixed.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people I found find contentment in their lot in life and just go with it.
He crosses his arms. He's like, you know what really gets me? What absolutely tugs at my goat? There is apparently another group of kiddos involved in this whole thing. Rurikor the clone fucking killed those kids. Stole their essence.
Yeah.
How fucking evil do you have to be to kill your own kid? So they never have a chance to exist.
Yeah, that's pretty twisted.
I mean, I felt guilty just because of the fact that I couldn't finish all the toys I wanted to finish for the orphanage for a winter festival.
I think for sure there's a. Yeah, I lost that train of thought. So, is there anything living up there?
What?
Is there anything living up there?
Up where?
Where we're going.
Oh. He's like, I don't know. I come from a parallel existence, so I don't know how different it is up there. Outside of the fact that apparently the evil guy went and killed everybody, so germs.
Germs? Probably.
Ooh, murderous germs.
Hey, people can get really sick, you know.
Ah, cleric's wet dream. Sick people.
Sick people.
Did you guys have that problem here?
What's that?
I don't know if you would actually know. I have to ask the original crew.
What?
Oh, clerics agreed that would go through cities and hear people in exchange for vast amounts of coin.
Yeah, I'm sure it's done.
Where I was from, it was outlawed, considered unconventionally cruel.
I don't know that necessarily I've seen anybody particularly do that. But
Oh, look, you have a pitchfork in you. I will cure you.
pay me first. Yeah, I mean, we've had to pay a lot of money for healing, so yeah.
Okay, paying a lot of money for a resurrection versus paying money just to pull out a pitchfork and patch up some wounds, that's a vastly different thing.
I suppose so.
Let's enjoy the walk in nature. Kind of be proud. Walking in nature. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't think she likes me very much sometimes.
Diane's anything like her mother. She doesn't like a lot of things very much until she gets to know them.
Yeah. I mean, she does hang out with Sway a lot, or Sway hangs out with her a lot.
Mongo, what about you? You're muted. Bud.
Did Kodos make Mongo keep the flashcards? Or was he actually able to convince her to take them?
She has them.
Okay.
He kept them.
He'd probably make his way over to Kippa.
Kippa looks over at you as you come over and she sips her tea. Mongo.
So no doubt you already know, but I'd feel better for you confirming it.
Confirming.
You know Kodos was in town, right?
Of course I do.
And no doubt you know of the little problem her and her group have been dealing with.
I'm very much aware.
You're keeping an ear out for her, right?
Yep.
And you're going to tell us if that problem actually reaches her doorstep, right?
I'll do one better. I'll protect her. But as you boys like to say, if she sticks her dick out, it ain't my problem. But if she stays
You have
low,
a fair point.
But if she stays low, then I can protect her.
Am I also correct in assuming that if worst case scenario happens, you've got an idea for our travel arrangements to deal with said problem?
Yep. I also have a party standing by in case if things get hairy. I don't think the war is going to hit your home away from home. Look, there's only one person that I've met.
You know me.
I can't say there's more. There's only one person that I've met that's more paranoid than you, and there's a lot. But Kodos is pretty high on that list, being what she is.
Where do you think I get it from?
Your mother and father, especially your father.
Everybody loves to give shit to the paranoid person until they're right.
Yeah, well, your sister happens to be very different in that sense. The truth is out there.
Duh. I'm sorry, wasn't that like a family motto?
I don't know. The family motto for you folks seems to change on the daily. From, oh no, not again, to, oh, let's fuck shit up.
All of those seem pretty accurate. Thank you.
You're welcome. You gotta look out for family.
Whether they like it or not.
Yep, you remember that. She takes a sip of her tea. Would you like to
I
roll
usually
another
forget
Arcana?
stuff like that. Names. Fuck it, why not? Do that button. $24.
I am sending you a message.
Yo. Never would have guessed that.
Share to share.
I don't know if Mongo just realized that. I don't know if he would have said that out loud.
I don't think he would have. He would
Oh, that's
probably
just me
have
asking.
He would probably have just blank stared in understanding what it is.
That was just me asking. Sorry. Just blink stares about something.
Or monkey
Yeah.
checked out.
404, 404 Mongo 404.
No, now the question is, does Kippa pick up on that he's starting to put one and two things together?
Oh, she most definitely does.
Now does Mongo pick up on this?
No.
Of course not.
Not even a this is Kippa. Her poker face is an empress.
I was gonna say ungodly. Food for thought, I suppose.
Jewel comes up and grabs your arm. Let's go.
And we're going.
Jewel heads out the door with you. Look, don't swim with sharks too long. It's dangerous.
I was doing that thing again, wasn't I?
You were staring at her like you figured something out.
I may have.
Oh, look. I'm watching the carnivore eat. Let's just stand here with a steak hanging out of our trousers. Perhaps hanging from our butt cheeks? I don't know.
She doesn't read minds, does she?
We haven't figured that one out yet. We're too afraid to think on it.
Yeah.
We don't know what her gambit of qualities are. And none of us really want to, step up to the plate and try and figure it out and ask or push our luck.
She'll tell us when the time is right.
It is definitely the biggest fish in the pond.
Metaphorically, yes. Physically, may also be yes.
You see your mom actually just look her age for once.
Oh, I wouldn't push anything. Don't worry about that.
No, Mongo. We're not getting involved in the fight or anything else.
I know.
Good. Because I want to watch you grow up. I don't want to die. Again. Or worse. Cease to exist. Period.
Yeah, I've already made enough people do that. I don't need to do it again.
You do know why we're not getting involved, right? You do understand the greater picture of things outside of we want to be gritty and watch our kids grow up.
Well, I imagine some of that has to do with the memory issues. Don't want memories flooding back.
It's going to happen at some point. You just got to, be ready. And don't forget your towel. No, Mongo, it's way worse than that. It's the fact of, I've had to have a very frank conversation with your sister about her abilities. And we're not on speaking terms because of it.
Why? What the hell happened?
Your sister has the same gift curse that I do. Okay, I see that look on your face. So I can perform miraculous things, right? I'm not going to do anything miraculous right now because I really don't want to. But you, as a wizard, know that there's always a cost to things, right?
It's an equivalent exchange. Can't get something without giving something.
Yeah, well, my equivalent exchange is my actual life essence, which is finite. The bigger the thing I do, the more my essence fades. And if I keep going big, well, I cease to exist altogether. Poof, no more Jewel.
Sounds like a good reason to stop.
Yeah, I just kind of chip away at it now instead of chunking away at it. And I chip away at it for a very good reason. It's just a little bit here, a little bit there, not very often. I don't know how much I have left in
You mean like bringing cookies to somebody at the Spellforge?
me. No, it's keeping Nika intelligent. Every time she uses her intelligence, it fades a little bit. And when it gets too bad, I re-up her, make sure that she stays who she is.
That's interesting.
So you're keeping her going at the cost of expending yourself.
Yeah, it's just a tiny little bit. It's not like the doozy of changing it days and night. That took a lot. That took a chunk. I think. I don't know. I don't know how to read it.
Well, doing that probably messed with Cayenne, so that reason alone to, not mess with it.
Diane's a big girl. She'll deal with it. Oh, but the cosmic joke and all the wizards figuring out what happened is even better.
Everybody in the world.
It's like going back in time and putting paw prints across an ancient scroll, and then being in modern times and watching them try and figure it out like it's some divine sign from Ceiling Cat or Abyssal Cat.
I have not done that.
You thought about it though, because you're my child.
Oh, fucking duh. How hilarious is that?
Are you mad at us for why we're not getting involved?
No, of course not.
Yeah, you guys are on full tank. You guys have an abundance of whatever, mojo, charisma, spunk, spite, bad attitudes. We're old and retired now. For a very good reason, because we're at the end of our rope. And me, fuck. I don't have any combat savvy, Mongo. My combat is random bullshit go and whatever I can pull out of the air. And if I can't pull things out of the air, well, I just have my looks.
God, what Scav wouldn't have fucking given to go into any combat situation like that. I think that might be his version of heaven.
Random bullshit go.
Yeah.
His version of hell is regiment.
Actually following Mongo's fucking plan.
So, yeah, that's us in a nutshell. Thank God you're not taking me on that mission. I don't think I would survive.
Are you kidding me? I don't want to fucking go.
Oh, come on, you're stealing from your dad's ego.
Look, don't get me wrong. Breaking in and swiping a thing can be a mite hilarious. I do kind of feel like being cast as a cat burglar is a bit stereotypical.
Common job for feeling folk. That's the term.
Hey, cheese man.
Yeah,
How you doing, buddy?
right in the mic, bud. Just having to deal with that side of Dad's ego. Kind of not looking forward to that.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're walking into either.
Jakob has yet to say anything.
Pippa doesn't say anything on purpose.
I swear to God, if she... Yeah, I know. She has all the information. She's only doling it out so that way she can make sure that we kind of do what needs to be done.
He laid on your phone.
Well, she is the boss, and she has been a very, very good tactician up to this point.
True.
I don't think she sleeps. I really don't.
I'm not sure she needs to.
We have our theories, but yeah, I'd rather not poke that bear, dragon, god, cosmic force, short, fuzzy little dragon. Oh, that's killer, by the way. The whole world is now finding out that little Vestani are dragons. Turning fucking culture upside down.
I'm sure it would.
Which, I mean, it... No, unless you stop to think about it, it kind of fucking makes sense.
I think in the grand scheme of things, Bahamut is the bad guy and Tiamat is just poor, upset, cranky mom. Maybe she didn't get enough dragon dick in her life.
Well, maybe she did. It just kind of dragged on. Well, if I've learned anything, it's there's always three sides to every story. There's her side, there's his side, and what actually fucking happened.
Well, hopefully somebody figures it out.
Oh, I doubt that's going to be us, but something tells me we're going to have to fucking have a chat with those two. And by we, I mostly mean Cayenne.
Oh, send a god after a god. Why don't you just send...
I think they're going to listen to a couple of non-gods.
Oh, you're a half god that can kill gods. I think that would demand pretty much attention.
Or they could just see us coming and try to kill us.
Mongo, that's the point of being an adventurer right there. Everybody knows you're coming. It's just when and how. And how big of a rock you're going to drop on their mother's house.
We've
Oh.
never dropped rocks on anyone. Thought about
Oh.
dropping rocks on people. I mean, I'm not going to lie. We've left more than a couple of craters.
I remember this particular bandit that was running an underground ring of profiteering off of children. He had a nasty, nasty wife. Oh, man, did I fuck them up.
Yeah, I can only imagine if we ever came across somebody like that, how quickly they would die.
Oh, I made them suffer. I don't typically make people suffer, but I made them suffer. I slowly turned her brain into solid stone. It was amazing.
Damn.
Starting with the least important parts and then working my way up. Well, he was trapped in an invisible cube he couldn't get out of. It was amplifying her screams.
Damn.
I can't do that anymore.
That's going to be hard to top. I like that. That's where Mongo goes. Is not, oh fuck, mom's scary. How am I going to top this?
So as you spend time with your mom getting some ice cream, Cayenne, your dad drags you away.
And we.
So last night we were.
He just looks over at you and he's like, all right, speak your mind. I know you want to. I can see it in your face. You have questions. You want to ask things. You want to spill some sort of beans.
I'm more so would just prefer to spend time with you, and if you want to tell me anything about your past that you now remember that troubles you, you can. I'm not going to make you tell me.
Oh, I know the fact
just
that
like-
I have.
Just like
like-
I would not expect you to do the same to me.
Oh, I'm pretty sure the rabbit hole of your divine nature goes deeper than a bard on holiday.
Probably a little more than left. We're being honest.
Retreat to like Saturday.
Yeah, you know, I'm dealing with a lot on my plate now. Oh, and thanks, Scabbard, for letting us know that there was another child or children that we never got to meet.
Dad, there's. You still need to meet 3 kids, essentially. You and Mom both. Well, they're not
Yeah.
kids, but they are my creation. So they are my kids.
He just smiles at that. He's like, I have grandkids. Well, that's the best news I've had all week. Hey, you know what? I got a dead goddess's memories living in my head.
We'll learn more about her, and we'll make things right by her. I know we will.
I thought I was those pygmy centaurs' god. I wasn't.
No. Therefore, you really shouldn't. You shouldn't feel bad about what happened.
Man, part of being a god, especially in my position and what I'm supposed to be the god of, is the fact that it's a people that had no choice in the matter turned into servants. I feel sorry for them losing their god and then being turned into instruments.
That's why we'll find a way to do things right.
I have her
That-
bloodline memories, not just her memories, and it sucks. Did
I,
you know that Rurik tortured her to death and harvested her memories?
I definitely believe it, given the things that I've seen he did to you and everyone else.
Yeah.
And then learning that Nikolai, Scav, and Mongo should not be here whatsoever, and they should be dead because of what they are.
Yeah,
And
that would have kind of wrapped my
because
head about.
because they are still alive because your grandson decided not to eradicate them.
Oh,
Oh yeah, what is it?
Because
Oh, you're talking about-
they have the ability to kill gods.
oh, they're lucky then. Ooh, ooh.
I mean, they are demigods. So
Do they not realize how dangerous they are?
I don't think they have grasped that concept at all, no matter how much it's been explained. They just think that they've been incredibly lucky, is what I assume. But I could be wrong. And actually, you and mom have quite a few grandkids.
Oh. All right.
I will say that Osling's children are as terrifying as their mother in different ways.
Good.
Here's one thing. Your other grandson, the party may have gone to his realm and pissed him off.
Oh. Hey, that doesn't narrow it down a lot. There's a few gods that we royally pissed off.
Oh, just the blood sipping variety.
Oh. Yes.
Is this what makes Olvar take a drink?
He just like. Mm. Well, that's concerning.
And how so?
Oh, we might have, embarrassed the shit out of said god in very adult ways.
Putting a hole in his nutsack.
Would that happen? Would that happen to be nailing a certain part of the body to the ground?
tip of the iceberg. Yep. It's gonna make family reunion very awkward.
I don't think it will be that awkward given the time that has passed and this is a brand new start. He's actually been very helpful in why we've been able to get through quite a few things.
Olvar's like, look, we
And
might have done
he's-
some crap level nonsense to the Lord of Dread that he might not be too happy about bringing up.
And I can at least vouch and say that he is definitely not the same Lord that you, Mom, and the rest of the Obscura knew.
Oh,
And this is coming from having a face-to-face meeting with him with the Lady of Ravens at my side.
oh, his ex. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. In the city. No less.
Ah. She's part of why he was exiled. You know that, right?
Oh, I know. She shared the tea over tea.
He pauses for a moment. He's like, you do know the other part of the story about what we did to him, right?
I do not. I leave that up for you to explain if you're comfortable doing so. I'm not going to force it out of you.
Well,
Not that person.
Let me put this in a way that we'll use terminology, okay? There we go.
You can be as vivid as you need to.
Oh no, we're in a public place.
We can walk away.
Let's just say that we had a deal on the table with some people and it required us to milk giants. He does this motion. Milk giants. We had an extra jar. And let's just say that Victor, well, he was incapacitated, got an unjust milk waterboarding.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Look, we were an adventuring party.
I don't know how we're gonna fucking top that shit.
We did some things that were questionable.
I know one of my contacts would be very excited to hear about that not only prank sort of action, but what it involved. Oh, the god of hedonism.
Yeah, but looking back at it, I'm not too proud of some of the things we did.
That's where this is a second go around and you grow and don't do that shit again.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You do know what I'm technically, actually, without the mind meddling bullshittery god of, right? Well,
don't
we'll
know.
be the god of again.
I don't know the full gambit of your domain at all.
He gives a thumbs up. Hospitality, generosity, and kindness. Something that I rejected. I wanted to be among the mortals and play. Now I understand where my place was supposed to be.
Well, it is a second chance.
I had my frat boy years. I've grown out of it. I'm mature now.
No, don't eat the dice.
And then he pauses for a moment and looks over. He smacks your shoulder gently. And he speaks in Druid. He's like, look at the size of her ass.
I'm going to trace where he looked, and I'm
You
going
trace
to.
over and you see a noblewoman, and the dress is struggling.
No, you can't eat
Like one
clothes
wrong
either.
sneeze, and that seam is going to split right down the middle.
Oh,
Why must you chew everything?
Hello, no.
Jesus.
What?
A surprised.
So, you're not angry or upset or disappointed in your dad, right?
Yeah.
Why would I be?
Oh, I was an asshole. We did terrible fucking things, and
See, they'll put your
Apparently
and
we
they're like, "No,
desecrated
this is 4 hours.
family member.
I'm sorry that you can't. check
Mom
this work.
did terrible things as well. Me and my sister caused a civil war. We caused a cataclysm.
Ooh, oh, ooh, mm,
7 or 8.
that's fun.
Yeah.
One of your
Yeah,
your
Tasha was
granddaughter,
here.
Bramble, for example, was supposed to be Osling's right hand. Osling rejected her.
You know, I don't spend a lot of time around your sister. She gives me the heebie-jeebies. I love her. I love her dearly. She's blood. But she's more of your mom's jam, not mine.
I think that tune would change when you actually see her around her wife.
Yeah, we saw you.
Well, I've seen her around her wife plenty of times here, but you're more along the pace of me. Smoke a few, medicinal herbs, stare at the clouds, pet a few leaves.
Did you know I actually helped to convince her to grow some plants in her realm?
His coworker.
I'm not surprised at that. She is a cold-hearted bitch. Literally. With love.
No.
Yes, but I actually managed to find a plant that would survive in the
I tell you what.
environment she created.
When we all get on.
The desolate, frozen hellscape that is her home.
Don't want to call it that. It has its own peacefulness to it in its own right.
It's literally a hell.
I made a fucking big old.
I mean,
People go there to suffer.
there's places where in her home where you don't see that part.
Because they're
She's
integrated into the environment at that point. They're part of the mulch.
They're part of the mortar.
I could imagine the ungodly fury that would befall the realms if someone to hurt or possibly kill her wife.
Oh, it wouldn't be just her going in on it. Considering me and the boys painstakingly found the pieces of her horn to bring her back.
Same temperature.
That was on Mongo.
Player knowledge.
Yes, I know.
Was she dead?
No. So, from what she revealed to us, when we first met her, she was she was an orphan like us, essentially. Grew up in the orphanage, and everyone bullied her because she had like a 10-second memory. So you could literally introduce yourself to her and she would forget.
Yeah, that's what
Her horn
tomato based.
at that point was broken, and she was actually trapped in her own body. Well, we the first piece of her horn was found, and then it was found out we needed to find the rest of it to try to potentially reforge it, put it all back together.
Okay.
Maybe it would
What are you
heal.
doing?
And then it did, and then we met the Alufa as she is now.
So my mom made
It took a while for her memories to come back, but
eventually she took a smart notebook, cut it up, put it
Ta-da.
in,
it was our first. It was like our first, like, really like big mission aside from the bullet, of course. But it was like our biggest like mission and task of our lives.
Just too much shit.
Good start. And now look at you, saving the world.
That's the goal.
You'll get there. You got this in the bag.
So I'm waiting for the die. They die.
You'll probably get to kill plenty of people doing it. That's a bonus.
I
Bad
mean,
that a god of hospitality kills people?
not exactly.
Mind your manners, or I will kill you.
I mean, as they say,
Sounds pretty on par for us.
as they say, kill them with kindness. And that can actually be your weapon's name. So technically, you're doing nothing wrong.
Right. Cool. Let's justify murder because we were really good at that.
What, the justifying
Adventure. Bit
I-
of both.
I wish
No,
you
I
could have
tried
been
to-
there to see how we dealt with the bullet.
Oh no.
I wish.
Oh no.
Oh, that thing exploded.
Mongo? Or Nicola?
An invention tied, basically attached to a cow, and the cow exploded, and then I go stab, and it turned into leaves.
Ah,
That was the first time I had ever seen that my weapon could do something like that. The Kalmakazi.
he just starts chuckling.
It was fun times. And that was right before we went out on our very first adventure.
She's insane.
Yeah. Sorry, Cayenne. We're not getting involved in the war. Your dad and mom are retired.
I'm glad you and mom are back.
That's one reason why we're retired. We want to see life. Well, I mean, dude, I've been trying to nudge your mom for dozens of years at this point. Just to hurry up and be a fucking god.
Yeah. A certain sun god told me that about that with her. Actually showed me.
Yeah, she's the mother of storms, any storm, the tempest. It's obvious. Have you seen her mad? Weather gets a little weird.
Huh. That makes a lot of sense. Huh.
It's always been obvious. I've nudged her gently to try to accept it, and that's one reason why we can't get involved. Once we're gods again, we kind of have to sideline ourselves permanently, and don't think that we're gonna go to the divine city and sit on our hands like every other fucking god. Oh no, no, no. We want to rebuild the pantheon and back home.
That would be good because from what we were told, things have gone very haywire. The place is just, it's like it's choked in fog. People have gone bestial insane.
When I was last in the Highlands, it was hauntingly beautiful in places, beautiful in other places. The rolling hills, the deep forests. Oh, the Thunder Flats were amazing. That's where the giants lived, and the larger centaurs. Did you know that the giants actually have their own god?
Your dad?
No, he was the god for us, but the giants had their own god. I don't know a lot of details about him, but he was a blind god that read. They archived everything on round stones, essentially. They believed that the ley lines were the language and a thing to interpret from that god.
That's pretty cool.
They didn't take materials from deep earth like other beings that live here. Oh no, these storm giants, they waited for storms and they would actually forge the lightning itself, thinking it was a gift from their god. Likely it might have been. Who knows? Gods work in weird ways.
That's
fucking cool.
I couldn't imagine doing that.
You know what I really miss is the hospitality of the gem dwarf. Yeah. He's just like, you would have loved them. They lived in the mountains. They're not like these crazy dwarves that are now killing each other. Their entire city was built around a long table made of stone. So you'd go directly into the city. There's this big long table. And you know what was beautiful about that? Outside of the fact that they all kind of shimmered and was these really wholesome beings. Anybody was welcome at that table, no matter who you were. 24/7. It was stocked with food. You could stop in there. They'd treat you just like one of their own. And eat and hung out with them.
See, that's
Violent. Missy.
awesome.
Not like the Dwarven Empire.
No. No.
I've heard what the Empire has done, and I have seen how they treat people.
Yeah.
It's infuriating to say the least.
I honestly don't think the dwarven god intended for his people to be that way.
Then why hasn't he done anything at all? At least given them some kind of like their holiest, most beardly dwarf. Why hasn't their deity given them like a vision or a sign of what would be the betterment for that empire so they would change?
Perspective. You can tell a follower, hey, I want A, but they can interpret it as B. And you know gods, most of them like to sit in the golden city on their hands and just gather tribute and be fat.
Sounds like a meeting needs to be held with him or
That's-
her or them if it's a couple.
Yeah, you're part of a new generation of gods that are non-traditional, and it's refreshing. Do you know how much I got berated for wanting to be among mortals? Ah, I didn't hear the end of it for days, weeks, months, years. Oh, father was fucking furious.
I don't even know. I know, I guess in this lifetime I'm among mortals, but I don't know how often I've done such.
I know you have that kind of spirit that seems like you were always among the mortals.
I just hope. Apparently, things are changing in the city between the new and old. Apparently, there's butting of heads.
Oh. Well, when I have my divinity back, he strikes a chintzy pose. I guess I'll just have to see for myself, because now I can be a part of the new problem.
It's. I've only been there a few times, and it's been as jarring each time. It's different.
It's snobby.
Yeah. Yeah. Very much so.
Your sister never goes to the Golden City.
When she's gone once. I kind of made her go. But
That was
outside
against
of
her will.
what she had no choice. She had to go. She had to be registered and accounted for. And I'm sure she's had to go there quite a few times to deal with business anyway. But I don't think that she's a frequent visitor.
You had it.
I haven't been there probably nearly as much as she has.
Ah, yes, I'm pretty sure the city loves when death shows up. We're not talking about the ones renting the house. I'm talking about the actual death.
I mean,
You like that?
it makes me wonder how the Golden City feels when the deities of emotion show up.
There's deities of emotion.
Yeah, you've met one.
Huh. New child.
Got to get a better camera for that the next time.
He has all of his weight pinning her down so he can groom her.
No.
And he doesn't bite her. He pulls his lips over his teeth so he gums her.
Oh, he's being sweet.
Being a tactical uncle. Don't drag me into this. You're the one who picked a fight with me.
She's super rambunctious right now.
Move my phone so it doesn't go flying off of there when they get rambunctious.
She's been rolling my big fat die like for the past hour. Back and
So,
forth.
Kaya. Is it just me, or does, like, Kippa seem a little bit odd?
Off. What do you mean?
I don't know. She just gives this air of, I will smite you if you ask too many questions.
I mean, she easily could. Maybe not me, but. Or you
Kinda.
soon.
Yeah, I don't even know about that. There's something about her that is like, I don't think we've encountered it before.
Do you get the same feeling with Lindra?
Similar, Lindra is kind of more like a throwing a wrench in one of the Tinker's machines.
Hmm.
I don't know. He guys kind of shoves you in the direction of the tavern. You can talk to her. You can take. You're divine still.
What do you expect me to say to her? You think
don't know.
that she doesn't already know that we're having this conversation?
Oh, I guarantee she knows that we're having this conversation, and we're all having this conversation trying to put the puzzle pieces together about whatever the hell she is, or who she is, or why she is. Why is Kipper? Well, we understand why, because she's keeping the world from falling apart. Did you know she's actually managed to amass, like, most kingdoms under her banner?
I knew we had quite a lot of allies helping us from what she explained in the last meeting. But she didn't explain like the full extent. And I don't expect her to, because you don't have to give all the details all the time. Just the major points.
She's literally pulled almost every major kingdom under her.
It's a lot
Like,
of.
It's insane, the logistics that I can't even imagine what she's dealing with, and I was a god.
It's a lot. All the more reason I think that she needs to chill for just a little bit.
I don't think she knows what that is. I really don't. The sounds she makes. She doesn't make like loud meows unless we airlock her, but most of the time she makes little squeaks and chirps.
Little tiny little squeaks, yeah.
Oh, and she does the cat Morse code when she sees birds.
Oh,
Mm.
Now she's gonna sit there and groom herself. She won. What? A bean. Nope, you're not coming over here.
To the victor goes the spoils. I want keyword.
He's like, yeah. I think she'll get a day off after all this is done.
I hope so, because she needs it. Because she's always in work mode.
Yeah. Yeah.
Needs to stop.
Everything has to be scheduled. But hey, when you're managing so many different kingdoms and kings and queens and nobles, you know one of the craziest things that she does?
Hmm.
She sends a noble from the city, right? Not Casio, but if it was Casio, for example. She sends a noble from that city that works in the courts, right? And they hand deliver the notice about those, of like a family member that passed away. A fucking noble. Not just some soldier or messenger. A noble has to hand deliver the letter of loss.
That's cool.
That's different.
Yeah, she's forcing nobles to understand the cost of life during this war.
That's good.
Oh yeah, have you been to the temple recently?
Not very recently, no. The last time I was there, we had to take a little girl there while we went to visit her family home to look for a bear, and that turned into being dealing with dark fae.
Oh yeah, you're gonna explain why that one guy keeps following you around?
Oh,
He puts his thumb up over there to Smiley sitting in the shadows on a rail.
son.
Hi, fucker.
Okay.
What?
Oh, I didn't realize he was still like actually like following. That's player saying that. I
Oh yeah,
legitimately didn't know he's still following.
where he has access, he will follow you in the background.
That's fine. If he wants to have a chat, he can come on out. He can come closer.
So why is your grandson following you around as a inky little shadow being an edgelord? I expect that behavior from Scabbard, maybe see it.
Because I have to return him to his rightful place of power. We'll
Wow,
bring him back. Bring him back and put him in the proper place after he gets guidance from me, because someone is being a piece of shit in the Feywild and needs to have a proper attitude adjustment so things can be balanced again.
Huh.
It's a
Right.
whole thing. It's a whole thing. Here's a question for you.
All right.
What do you know? Do you know Galara?
Heard of it? That's about it.
Well, met her. That was a very nice meeting. Got to see my temple in the Feywild.
I hope it's not the same temple.
What?
He said, I hope it's not the same temple.
What do you mean the same temple? You got some explaining to do.
Wasn't me. Was Maggie.
Lucy, you got some explaining to do.
Why you gotta drag Maggie into this?
But I might have put him up to it. Your mom might have too.
What happened?
We might have just dared him to go inside and take a shit on the altar.
I don't think it would have been the same temple.
All right, good. Oof. Oof.
This was like when the brothers were with me, they didn't pick up on what the place was until we got closer. And that's how we were able to free my other son who was in prison there.
You know, our family just seems really fucked up, and the family reunion is going to require a lot of alcohol, and for me, a lot of herb.
I got you there. Trust me. I can make you plenty of drinks that will mimic the same sensation as how alcohol used to feel for you without it being alcohol and without destroying any of your internal organs, which soon you won't have to really ever worry about that. But, yeah, so you get to meet Bramble. You get to meet Song. Well, actually, you probably already met Song, especially if you talk to Coin. Well, talk to Coin tonight. She was up on the stage, working on sheet music with her.
Wait, that was an high elf.
Yeah. So, as I said, there's a lot. There's a lot. A lot. Between being the creator of the elves, later evolved all the way down to goblins.
You actually, there's a progenitor species you created. Your mother, Galara, created the elf.
The progenitor species. You'll have to send that to me because I don't think you did.
Yeah, I need to send it over to you. But your mother, Galara, is the one that created the elf, the first elf.
So, basically, Cayenne was around before Holvar, before Brigitta, all of that. Okay.
They might have been around back, or well, Brigitta might have been around back then because storms have always been around.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, considering Galara, who is my mom, this is where it gets confusing.
Proto-mom.
Huh?
Proto-mom.
Yes. She created the elves. And then I created a progenitor species. That would be, well, you see Song, Belair, Bramble, and currently Smiley,
I figured.
but that's not actually his name.
Hi, fucker. Hey, still not responding.
Yeah, he does not speak much. He does not speak much. Talks in spurts, prefers to observe.
Okay, so
He's much more
so
talk.
we were talking about.
You're a
like,
brooding motherfucker.
holidays, right?
Oh,
We thought that we were going.
I'm just gonna hold up my arm.
And I was like, no, we're gonna do it Friday.
Trust me, he knows how to speak.
Jesse has test Thursday.
No, it's always more scary when the villain doesn't monologue. Because it means they actually have a plan and they're not trying to bullshit their way through trying to figure out a plan.
Yeah, dude. I'm like doing Warframe and then I'm
Yeah.
But anyway, so we were talking about days,
It kind of
and Remy was supposed
kind
to
of
stay with us
sucked,
in the room
the
next
whole
Saturday,
thing, the first
right?
like
And
big
so
thing when
we
we
thought-
had to go
well,
against
apparently Remy changed
well,
it to where now she wants to stay with us, or she
Sun.
pretty much assumed that she was now staying with us, Thursday, Friday,
You
Saturday.
know,
Arm still hurts from that.
oh, we have a really fucked up family. Really fucked up.
Yeah, you have a granddaughter of madness, a granddaughter of insanity, and then a grandson of dread.
Which I have to apologize about drowning him in milk. Ooh, boy. Yeah, sorry about that. We didn't know who you were at the time. I hope you got the
I'm
taste out of your mouth.
I'm sure that he can. I'm sure that that would be something that he's not wanting to
Done to
remember
other
and
people.
has buried it.
Oh.
Buried it far, far, far underneath his realm and locked it away forever so it won't see the light of day. Pretty sure. I do know that he does not like Alice's right hand Cheshire at all.
What the fuck is a Cheshire?
Oh, a very marvelous feline that I think, for one, might be a little overwhelming first time that you meet him, but very, very awesome.
Yeah, because depending on
I
non-situation, like when he's missing,
it was fun
we're talking about him just coming
when
Thursday, so the topic
he
on
asked
Thursday
me
is
where I wanted to go,
and we all-
and I thought of it. We decided to go visit Scav while he's in
But the problem
the Dreadlord's realm,
the problem is,
and then the Dreadlord doesn't want to have anything to do with Cheshire because Cheshire gives him the creeps.
Something actually gives the Lord of Dread creeps, and it happens to be a fucking cat.
That can enter his realm
yeah, okay.
freely at any
Yeah.
given point and leave.
Implications of that are horrifying.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But Cheshire is like just such an amazing being to be allies with. They have very interesting conversations.
So yeah, so your
Hey,
flight's at 7 a.m. on Monday.
of
You're gonna be
madness.
there at 5.
Not a bit.
I'm not gonna go full hard.
Full
on
freely
Sunday night
thinking,
because I
can
have
do
to-
his own thing,
You wanna get there.
but prefers to stay by
Okay.
Alice's side.
likely her familiar.
Like a familiar,
Just
but
balls out.
without that actual title. It's like how Lady Feisty is. She wasn't always Lady Feisty.
I got to wrestle with her on her day off. It was amazing.
Mhm.
The cleric Bill
Good.
wasn't, though. Not fair when she brings that many knives to a fist fight.
Yeah.
And you're literally the thing that it has a lot of different places to make purchase on.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
You're the fire exit.
Hey, look, there's Mongo. He walks up over behind Mongo and picks him up. And then he throws Mongo in the air as high as he can. Straight up in the air you go flying, Mongo.
Oh, shit.
where do I see Smiley exactly? Because I'm
He's
gonna
sitting on a essentially a bar in the shade. A railing.
I'm gonna go over to him just to have some words with him.
All right. Mongo, you come back down and Hover catches you and immediately launches you back up. And keeps catching you. And as you come down, he's like, "Are you having fun yet?" And yeets you back up in the air.
What the heck?
At some point in time, you will hear the term non-consensual uppies.
So Smiley is sitting on the railing.
Hello, son.
He turns his head towards you.
I just came over to say hi.
Hello.
I'm glad you're here.
As
As
pure
I
as
know.
I can be.
She's probably with that relationship swinging.
I know that's seems like an odd thing to hear come from me, but I am actually
Here's
glad
the
that
real
you're here. I know my
I'm kidding.
dad
Yeah,
was thrilled to know you exist.
Ah. So that's
I
who
think-
that individual is with little respect.
He has a lot of respect, and to be fair, he's still got some growing up to do with his language. He's still kind of in frat boy mode. This is a tavern.
Mongo, as you're going up again, you see Cayenne talking to Smiley.
Oh.
Still non-consensual uppies.
And as you come down, you hear Joel, "You throw him higher."
No.
And Holvar's like, "Yeah, but I might not catch him if he comes down." Nikolai, as you're walking
Yes.
along the road, you see Mongo go flying up into the air, and then back down from where you're at, and then back up.
Having fun there, brother?
Over.
Holvar looks around. You hear something, and he beats you back up instantly.
He does
Smiley-
get sick pretty easily, Holvar.
Smiley looks at you and he's like, I'm not interfering. I'm simply staying where I should be.
To be honest, you're not interfering by being here at all.
Disagree.
I am still going to be keeping my promise to you.
The fuzzy one that you call Kippa. I can't manifest within range of her.
There's reasons why that is, but I can't say. That's entirely up to her.
I try to follow you wherever she's at, and I simply can't. Not even close.
Yeah, there's... Even when it comes to certain rooms, I'm not even permitted to enter those unless she allows it.
Holvar catches you, Mongo, and sets you back down.
See if I need to be sick, and if I do, I'm aiming for Hovar.
He launched you 12 times into the air.
Yeah, at any point in time I was going to be sick, I was going to aim for Hovar.
And at one point, you reached a peak where you were at level with the defenses of the city.
Did I at least see anything good?
I think you were too busy screaming.
Fair enough.
Nikolai, you see Cayenne talking to Smiley.
You need any help, sis?
Why would I need help?
I don't know.
And Smiley just kind of leans back on the rail and dissipates.
He's been a trouble quite frequently.
And I don't know if you remember, if it wasn't for his assistance, we wouldn't have left that house.
I know. That's why I
He
simply
may have-
asked if you needed help.
No. He may have caused issues in the past. Some rather fucked up ones, might I add. But everyone changes. I think his time where he was sent gave him time to think things over. And I want to make sure that things are done right.
You hear Osmond, she's like, oh, I made him suffer so much. And Holvar's like, see? Who starts a conversation that way?
She does.
It's
Yeah,
part
thanks
of
for
her,
inviting us when you were doing that, by the way.
it's part of her job. It is literally part
I
of her
wanted to
job.
hear him suffer.
And
I wanted to
two,
make him suffer.
Dad, he did try to turn me into basically a spider tar while I was awake.
Arachnitar.
Yeah.
Joel's like, wow, ambition and kinky.
I'm just going to show my weaving thorn scarred arm and what would essentially look like a bullet hole where Blip and Ralph were seesawing my arm.
Well, like I said,
Yeah.
sister, the offer to help is still there. You think there's something there to be saved, I will help you.
I definitely plan
Still need to go to West Haven.
Oslin looks over. Am I late for the
West Haven?
gathering?
No, you're not late at all.
Well, that depends on which term you're speaking of. I mean, she's right on time, but also she's the very definition of what it means to be, the late.
Oslin just smiles ever so slightly. Busy with things in the Feywild. We kind of lost a little bit of track of time, but we're here now.
Oh? Anything fun happening?
Not really. Aloof was like, I just figuring out little dragon politics and trying to figure out what the Dark Court is up to besides imploding. We haven't seen a infighting like this since the. City and elves went to war with each other.
Well, that's all the more reason why need to get balance back in the Feywild. Have a proper leader where they should be. Get the dark courts under control.
Houses are trying to figure out who's in charge, and they're backstabbing more than usual.
I already know who's going to be in charge. It's just a matter of getting him back in his proper place after he's gotten proper guidance.
Lufa looks over and is.
Or understanding of the proper threats. Promises, really.
Lufa crosses her arms and she's like, I can say something, but you're not going to really like it. Ovar's like, ooh, say it. Who's getting fucked in the ass? Joel's like, oh, come on.
Well, that's one way to say something.
Osling's like, you're not going to like it. I have an unredeemable soul. Younger age. We can do equal exchange. And Hovar's like, the fuck's that mean?
I'm sorry, who has any redeemable soul?
Osling's like, it means it's a soul that has been blacklisted because it is inherently evil and has done nothing but evil. Loof is like, anybody can be redeemed. Osling's like, there are souls that are dark essence that are not.
So you're trading souls. That's great.
Look, I can handle the nitty gritty of it because of what I am. I just need the okay to. Bolvar's like, well, I just took a turn for the worst. Hey, let's kill some fucker that hasn't even had a chance at life because for some divine reason they've been marked as evil. So we can bring back the evil guy. Feels like, wow.
That's an interesting conundrum. Something that I would never want to have to deal with.
Osling's like, it's a divine.
Is this something you gods do on a regular? Trade souls?
Look, they're going to end up in my hells anyway. We're just putting them in the fast lane.
Okay, can we back up?
I didn't hear everything because a part of me is still up there waiting to come back down. Who has the who has the irredeemable soul here?
There's an individual within the realm that has a irredeemable soul. It's already marked to come to my realm whenever means that they meet their end, whatever I decide to send for her when the time comes. And
Do you know who it is?
Oh, of course I do. Why would I not? I'm death. I know my guest list.
And you know how they're going to die.
Not until it gets to that point, but yes.
Huh.
But if the goddess of life over here deems their life forfeit in exchange for Rudy over there, then I can interject and fast track their trip to Wonderland.
So this is just like a currency exchange. That's crazy. Playing with people's souls.
Bolvar looks over at Joel. This is fucked up. They're literally
So,
talking about a soul.
when this person dies, they are just going to go to hell and be there for all eternity. There's no coming back any other possible way to go anywhere.
Unless they go to my hells and they find redemption, yes, they will be there indefinitely.
But it's impossible for them to do that.
For the ledger, yes.
Huh.
They are a black soul. They are black essence. They're not of a gray essence like everyone else. They have multiple lifetimes of being a little shit.
And never at any one time have they not been just cold-blooded evil. Okay. So you're going to rinse and recycle that soul to give it to Cayenne so that she can bring the Fae King back?
Who would essentially gain the essence of that life to use as she deemed fit. In this case,
So power
King.
source.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I-
So she would be just using that soul to create a new soul.
I get my bounty, it goes to the hells, it suffers, and she gets life energy that she can use.
Huh. From some poor fucker that happens to have this dark soul.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's basically recycling.
Okay. So there's some poor person, or maybe they're not poor, maybe they're super rich, I don't know, that has this dark soul in them, but also has life. So you're coming up with a deal to make an exchange to get that soul like right now, and then Cayenne can have that life to reincarnate the faking.
Basically.
So you're taking a
And
life
if
that's
Smiley gets out of hand, then we bump him off again in new and exciting ways.
so
Hobart's
oh,
like-
okay. So it's a life that's just going to go to waste and ruin its existence, with a soul in it that's just going to go to hell anyways. Seems like a good deal to me, but I'm just immortal.
Honestly, if they've lived multiple lifetimes of causing nothing but evil, and their soul is literally as Vanta Black as you can get, irredeemable.
You know, I think we know someone who might fit that bill. Although they did kind of have to break up parts of their soul in order to make a few Tupperware thingies. But we've already gotten rid of those.
It's not easy to end up in the book of, oh, you're predetermined to be fucked, Nikolai Mongo. There's souls that are inherently good every single time they're reincarnated. Souls that eventually become inherently evil for every time they're reincarnated. Most souls stay gray.
Interesting.
So, I have a soul on my ledger that is blacklisted. That I'm literally just waiting for him to kick the bucket so I can put them to work. Loof was like, that's a kind way of mentioning that they're going to be tortured for eternity. It's your job. I get it.
I mean, I guess we can look at it at an angle of we'd be preventing an evil in this lifetime.
So it's like, there you go. Sorry, I'm just all here for this. This is fascinating to me. God's actually talking publicly about how they deal with the soul. Oh, Bart, do gods have souls? Bart's like, yes, gods have souls.
Some are reborn multiple times.
Osling puts her hand out to shake on it.
I'm gonna look to the brothers, see if they object to this.
Oh, that's interesting. A god asking a mortal about a soul trade. That's interesting.
Well, still opinion.
You ever stop to think maybe it's one of us?
Osling's just like, it's not one of you.
Like it's your own flair.
Because if you're planning on using me to bring that smiling motherfucker back, I will hold it against you for as long as I can.
Osling just kind of smiles in your direction. It's that you see where Alice gets her smile from.
Of course.
You know, sis, I don't see anything wrong with the logic fits. We're preventing a lifetime of evil doing,
You could do it.
damning the soul to hell that it's supposed to be, it's going to be, and giving someone a chance to be what they were supposed to be. Still kind of evil, but I suppose there's purposes for evil.
Just to clarify,
More controlled chaos to keep the balance.
Yeah.
Just because we're using a soul that is inherently evil doesn't mean that the transference will be evil.
Yeah, because you're getting the soul and Cayenne's getting the life force.
Yes, exactly.
There may be some tainting, but it's not going to happen. It's not going to be a damnation.
Jules like, you said
Why do you have to make everything kinky? Why bring up taints?
It's what happens when something gets dirty. It's called tainted.
Bolvar looks over at Joel. Yeah, I had that conversation about Giant's milk with Diane. Joel's like, oh God, oh no.
Giant milk? Giant's milk? Giants? You can milk giants? That's weird.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to regret doing this. I'm going to look Nikolai dead in the eye. I was like, yes, milking.
Joel just falls over
I
laughing.
wasn't looking at the screen when you're doing the jacking off motion.
Yeah.
I was literally doing this. Look at the screen. Yes, milking. We're never going to live this episode down on YouTube.
I'm gonna have to rename the title of this episode from Wasteland Hot Tub to Giant Milking.
Giant's milk.
Giant's Milk.
Fun. Giant's milk. Fun for the whole family.
We're not adding that to the pirate flag, are we?
Remus just looks over and like, I don't get it. What?
Who's doesn't get it?
Remus. Like, I don't get it.
I'm trying to determine whether or not Nikolai gets it. You know what? I want to roll a dice on that. Can I?
No, you've been with the group long enough. You
Oh,
understand
okay.
exactly what
It's
it is.
like- Oh, ew.
Remus, sweetheart, what
I remember being in the
could that motion possibly mean?
And then just getting
Think of what a lady might do to you.
Has multiple ladies have
lower.
done.
I was surprised with the amount of fucking applause that came into that song. I was like, you guys
Sometimes
are
that motion can be done with a mouth.
It's like in the classroom where someone's clapping everyone.
He looks over at Joel. And Joel's like, now I know what Nikolai gets it.
What'd you say?
He's like, I now know where Nikolai gets it. Osling's just like, she hasn't even cracked so much as a smile at this rude humor. She's just standing there like a statue. And the Lufa is just like, oh, it's so gross. Oh, it's so gross.
Yeah.
That's funny. The first time, I have the YouTube running with a bit of the delay. I just saw you do that again.
Yeah.
Delayed milking.
That's the episode title.
Yeah.
Delayed giant milking.
The show is fucking-
You know, our farmers are gonna watch this episode and be like, what the fuck did I miss?
Still too short. Recently,
I take one night off and everything devolves into debauchery.
Oh.
Look, to be fair, by now he should fucking know.
Yeah.
And then
Oh, the only person that we're missing here at this at the party would be either the aunt or the god of hedonism.
Yeah.
Humphrey. Saw it.
Yeah.
Feisty.
Oh my god.
Bloom tree.
Both
Hatter.
milk a giant.
Definitely missing Hatter for sure. But yeah,
I think there's a
got to learn all sorts of
side
things.
to what most songs
But
are between.
I will
Usually, yeah,
offer
it's
my
like
hand
3 minutes.
to Osling to shake on it.
Like I guarantee everybody goes so much.
You see the two gods shake hands and she holds your hand for a brief moment, and she's like, "Done. They're dead."
That was very quick.
Yeah.
Was it entertaining?
Now I'm very
I
curious
thought we
as
were going to get to help.
now I'm very curious as to who.
No one of them.
But,
Yeah.
Mongo holds up
there.
the fucking. It's like we've got a whole fucking list of potential ones here.
I'm with Mongo. I
Doesn't
thought you were
mean
going to
they're
send us on a quick trip.
Look, there's a pirate that we've been meaning to get to for kind of a while.
Doesn't mean they're blacklisted. And even as evil as we believe Smiley to be, he's not
Just ask her when
blacklisted.
she gets here, like, you do Kuma shit.
Well, yeah, he doesn't have a fucking soul.
I guess you let him out too. So yeah.
And I don't know how to resurrect somebody. That's your wheelhouse.
Oh, by the way,
Yep, and
I died.
I do not believe that this would be the place to do that at all.
Yeah, everybody.
Probably should go back home, huh? To the wilds, huh?
Jules like, just like that? You
No.
No, no, no.
just,
I
like
would-
you guys
I-
just exchange fucking souls like it's currency? Wow.
There's a lot of layers to it. A lot of layers.
Don't want to fucking go back. It's way too fucking soon to go back to that fucking place. I'm not going back.
Culver's like, you don't like the wild?
No matter how much I've had to drink, I'm too sober for the fucking wilds.
Jules like, oh man, the wilds was so much fun. Like, my sheer random ability to create was just perfect there.
Yeah, because somebody's temple is the fucking place for rando magic. It's the fucking source of all of it.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm such an abomination. Too chaotic for you. Sorry.
What are we doing?
No, Scab is too fucking chaotic. I'm worried he tried to overdose over there.
Del said she wanna fight.
I mean,
So
if
it's
he
like-
would
Here we go.
if he would have stayed in the company of Alice and the Mad Tea Party for too long, he would have.
Yeah, I can see that.
Jules like, Alice, Mad Tea Party. What are you guys talking about?
Let's do that.
Osling just crosses her
Does she
arms.
have a high-level
Like,
character for us?
Alufa just
Cayenne is just going to speak to Osling and Deity and say, "Stop being so grumpy.
Yeah, I immediately cover my ears.
Have
I'm
fun
not
with
being
us."
grumpy.
Normal Kuba.
Not being grumpy. This is me having a good time. Aloof. Bolvar is like, I hate to see if you were having a bad time.
I
He looks
want
over
to
at
say
Holvar and speaks in perfect common. Oh, I have a bad time when a soul is deemed to die and they refuse to die.
I can see how that can be frustrating.
I can definitely agree that that would be annoying.
That's usually when I have to intervene directly.
Nothing to think of the moment.
It's just like I always have a bad time when nature is desecrated and turned into something it's not supposed to be, not meant to be, not changed for the better and changed for the worse.
Let's do it.
I mean, yeah, you can make nature look unnatural. Don't change it.
I got prime. You said you need systems? Chatting.
Osling watches somebody behind the group and she watches them walk up and she's like, Lumion, when are you going to stop beating around the bush and actually accept being a god finally?
What?
And Lumion just stops dead in his tracks and he just kind of like, that hurt. You have the potential to be a god. When are you going to just be a god?
What?
I'm curious on
Fuck me. Stop it.
how.
Oh, keyboard.
And Holvar looks over and he's like, Jules like, hold on 1 second. I will be right back. And she goes in the tavern and you hear a few things getting knocked over. And she comes back out. She has a popcorn bucket under her arm.
Does it look like it's safe to take Mungo's paws off of his ears?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure we're
numbers.
speaking common at this point.
Lumion's like,
Hey.
I don't understand.
Lean over to Joel. What I miss?
She leans back. Lumion might be a god and not realize it.
6,000 fucking.
Join the fucking club.
Bruno. Okay.
Are you in that club too?
Jules like, oh, I'm just a royal fuck up.
That hurts my heart.
I call bullshit.
You hear Ithos, at least you're used to
Like, how many? So are you. Shut up.
Miss ma'am, do not make me come over there.
She sits there leaning on the rail, mopey.
I tried earlier.
Why'd she ask me?
I will drag you over here by
No
your
wonder she's
ear.
still feeling bad.
Hey, what the hell, man?
Lumion's like,
I mean, but yeah, confirmed, right?
he holds out a flower to you, Cayenne.
Definitely taking it. So, what's this new revelation then?
Lumion's like, I don't know.
Oh, is he?
The information broker is at a loss for words.
I've looked at videos, kind of.
That makes me
So that's got to be
curious.
troublesome.
And Kippa's not even here.
That makes me very curious because
Pretty worthless.
what would your domain be?
Puzzling just looks over and she's like, oh, was that too forward of me? He just doesn't exhibit dark brooding energy. divine brooding energy of some sort.
Huh.
And to be fair, it
He-
seems to be like catnip for Cayenne.
So these latest characters you keep 3 on at all times.
It makes me curious. It makes me even more curious now, considering the sacrifice you did in your original form and who you were when we first met.
I just still plant them in the water like I'm on a carnival.
I don't know, but that is something to, I guess, discover.
It'd definitely
Hang on.
be.
If you're a potential god, then what about Humphrey?
Not Spirit Airlines went out. Fucking Delta.
Jules, like,
No, Spirit.
Humphrey is a singularity like the rest of us Obscura members. And boy, does your mom love throwing spice with him. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I believe loose translation is he can actually explain what the fuck it means to pass the duchy to the left hand side.
Oh, that is actually a really cool thing.
What's that?
It's just what I'm tinkering with right now.
Ah. So earlier, brother, you said something about West Haven. What's West Haven?
Somewhere I need to go to.
Care to share?
Number Four's family is there.
Oh.
I deserve to know what happened.
Okay.
Now I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm at a loss for what his name was.
Yeah, he's currently retired.
Yeah, I knew that.
Army.
Could you imagine being a tech clean that shit up?
Sally's former partner.
Oh, Jeer.
Rush.
Here, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I mean, those parts gotta go somewhere.
Because I know you said that he's retired in the city, but I couldn't remember exactly where. I figured he would be here.
I thought he was
Just
just
pass out on
training.
somebody's couch.
From what I understand, he was like training the military in his fighting style or something like that, or
Yeah.
an elite detachment or whatever in his fighting style. Where is West Haven?
Probably to the left of East Haven. Depending on what side of the map you're looking at.
You know, Oslin looks over. You know, we could probably go and ask Pippa, and she might have an understanding of what the hell Mr. Shadow is. No offense. Lumion's like, you have my curiosity. But I'd rather not test the lady's patience. I don't argue with somebody that knows more than I do.
But asking a question is arguing.
Changing words is a game of chess in some.
Kippa's still there, right?
He's inside the tavern, yeah.
All right. Let's go, Lumion. Let's go ask. What's the worst that's going to happen? I'm betting her answer is going to be, I don't know. Or, that's interesting. Because she never gives any answers recently.
Osling looks over at you, Cayenne, as she watches Lumion dragged off by Nikolai. Are you going to remake the Fey King in the image of compassion?
I don't either. I was at full health and I was at no health.
I want to. I want him to be reborn with a natural affinity to help. To be a helpful but stern ruler. Someone who's wise
Oh shit, is this still path?
and weird enough
Okay.
for his people
I swear that was
without
still
being
cute. I was
just
like, wait a second.
outright vile and brutal.
Yeah.
The compassionate, psychopathic.
I
Who
mean,
also understands how to keep the fucking balance.
Why do I just picture the the Fey King being reborn as basically the Fey version of Hannibal Lecter?
I was thinking, what's that? Dexter?
Dexter's
No,
a
no.
twat.
Huh?
Yeah.
Dexter's a fucking twat.
Dexter is no, that's too much. I could see him being kind of like basically like Loki, like Marvel Loki,
Yeah.
like
Jesus.
TV show.
As
But
opposed to
more,
Matt Damon Loki.
I think I'll be good for the rest of the match. Who is it? Who are you playing?
if not that, more Zorro vibes.
Mm.
Just add a lot of Fey energy to that.
Ugh.
Aloof is like, huh. So you drag Lumion inside, and Kippa's sitting where she has always been sitting.
Hello, Kippa. How are
Nikolai.
you tonight? Yes,
I'm good, and how are you?
I'm fine. So Sister Osling brought up an interesting question, and it's puzzling Lomi on here. And he was afraid to ask you if you knew anything.
Lumion looks over.
I step
Not
aside.
I'm not afraid. I am
That's-
practically smart.
Go ahead. Ask your question.
Kippa's like, she looks at Lumion, and they exchange a look, and He simply just nods and he's like, "Thank you for your time." And he heads back out the door instantly. Like there's some sort of exchange of looks there that you were like not privy to.
What did he say when he leaves?
Thank you for your time, and heads right out the door.
That was interesting. So I'm pretty sure you thought about this, Kippa, but me and Dad were having a conversation. I can address him and I can work together to address his needs when we go on this mission. But I'm pretty sure, but I just want to know how are we facilitating the other guys that you're sending with us?
They're bringing their own methods, Nikolai.
I
And
just wanted
you'll
to
only be in an environment briefly where that's an issue.
Okay. How do you know all this stuff? Like, we were talking over
She
there.
hears every fucking word we say.
But it is kind of interesting
There's
that I can have a
nowhere
conversation.
we can go in another fucking realm. She still knows.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
She just smiles briefly.
Okay. Well,
For instance, if you ever have a question, she probably already knows what that question is.
yeah, probably.
Lumion immediately comes back out, Cayenne, and he's like, he adjusts his jacket a little bit.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. We exchange looks, we understand where each other stands, as we should, and I promptly left. Come see you.
I really do think that you should think on what was mentioned earlier.
The only thing that I have to give to that is why would I be granted divinity?
I can't answer that for you.
There's plenty of mortals that have gone through trials and tribulations to become gods. Damyaru, for example.
Yeah, but maybe something was seen in you and granted you the ability to choose to do so.
Joel looks over. And who the fuck decides who gets to be a god? Sorry. Is there a god out there go, I'm going to piss on this guy and make them a god? You know? Waggle my cosmic dick in your direction and hey, look, now you're a god.
I can't answer that at all. I can go away and learn and figure that out, but
Wilbur's like, by technicality, you rolled his dirt. So you might have an idea. Feels like, let me guess, did you make dirt? You pulled up a handful of dirt. Did you make this? Can you tell me its history? What was it before it was
Yo,
this
maybe
dirt?
we do that fucking Sunday. Go shoot.
Tell me your secrets.
Go shoot some-
Oh,
take-
here's a question. Where's Song right now? Did she disappear?
She's inside with Coin.
I'm surprised Coin hasn't come up.
She's been on the stage playing music for the whole tavern.
with a
Oh.
god of music.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much of anything that's going to take point away from that tape from that stage.
Y-
It was like,
Wait until Coin finds out who that is.
Osling just like, right. So, Alufa, shall we? And Alufa comes over and they both head into the tavern. Olvar's like, that is a combination. Oh, did it get warmer out here, or is it just me? Oh, Deathless. So it's like, man, mean to your own daughter.
I mean, you're not the first person.
So it was like, to be fair, she does kind of bring down the temperature, like 5 to 10 degrees.
Well, I mean, what do you expect from literally the freezing death?
Oh, she got more titles.
So when Osling gets upset, the weather changes. And when Brigitta gets upset, the weather also changes.
As player knowledge,
What weather effects do you have?
the Brigitta one's not known publicly.
Oh, sorry.
That's why I said as a player knowledge.
So that's
Yeah, it is.
so, Dad. That's
Yeah,
one
but-
interesting thing that Osling got from Mom.
Mhm. So,
The
Military grade
undeniable-
mom stare.
baby hands.
Exactly that.
No, when she gets upset, blizzards tend to happen.
Oh, is that? That's why everybody advises against upsetting her. Look, I don't want to upset my children. I want to be the best dad ever. But Osling makes it hard to be a dad.
She's very busy, and with her profession, she literally does not get a break.
Well,
She
there's
can't-
one way to give her a break.
to
Go
put
listen
things in
over.
perspective. To put things in perspective, she does not like to hug or touch any of us. And the reason why is she can see when your end is.
So it's like, oh wow, that sucks.
Yeah, so you can imagine
Famous
why
is
you can imagine why she is the way she is.
famous-
Not to mention a certain empire treated her like absolute garbage.
Treat everyone like garbage.
But she touches the loop all the time. Is that like getting
There's
panic
there's
attacks
more
of death every time she sees it?
there's more to Alufa than she seems. Still trying to figure that out.
Feels like she's the literal physical embodiment of sugar.
Pretty much.
No, a little more than that. I've sensed some things, but I can't pinpoint it at all. But I feel like it's tied to Osling in some way, other than the fact
Sugar,
that
spice, everything nice.
Feels like And
May not be involving Chemical X.
and Jules like, and we're back to the point of Lufa must be protected at all means because oh boy, would we not want to piss off Death.
The first death.
I was like, see, she has another
OG
title.
Death.
And another one. How many titles does she have? Over's like,
I don't know that much.
you take every culture into account and their various names of death.
That would be a lot. Hi, Cheese Man.
You should have met the followers of her that I met.
Yeah, they do not have a sense of humor.
They do not play.
It was like, you know what other god has followers that don't really mess about? The Lady of Blood.
Well, I know. I used to
Hey guys, I'm doing 8%.
follow her, but we do work
Homies.
together. I haven't spoken to her in a while.
Why don't you invite her over for tea? I'm sure that'll be interesting. Lady of Blood even drink?
Oh, bye.
Honestly, I mean, I can always set up a meeting with her.
Remus is like, oh, I can see it now. Party with your entire pantheon.
I mean, before I knew who I was, she was the patron that I chose. I followed the circle of blood. So, I mean, before that, it was the circle of spores and a certain piece of shit
So I can switch out.
that,
Extract.
rest in peace. Bam.
If we come
You'll
back to this,
you'll
is that
forever be remembered
possible? Okay, let's
for
just
destroying that
just let-
terrible temple.
Jules like, let's all go inside and just relax. Isn't that what this is supposed to be about?
Yeah.
Not divine politics.
Oh, this is not even divine politics. I can't talk on any of that. I'm
Yeah,
out
your
of the
head might
loop
blow
of
up.
that. That's way outside my wheelhouse.
Jules like, I'm retired.
I haven't even begun. But it is drink time.
You guys head back in and
Then we miss too much of the music. Your daughter's going to be real pissed.
I was listening to the music just fine, thank you.
as soon as you head in, Alufa hands you a drink, and you know it's going to be violently sweet as well as alcoholic.
Who is she giving the drink to?
You.
Because we're all walking in. Okay. I don't care how violently sweet it is. When Alufa gives me a drink, I drink it. I can pay for it later.
But as you rejoin the liveness of the tavern, the night is straying well into the morning at this point. We will call it there as song and coin entertain people with their music. The most interesting thing about the music for you, Cayenne, is it's some of the old Elven songs of celebration.
I love that.
And we will start with you, Cheddar Butt. What were your favorite moments? Big giant Cheddar Butt filling a whole section of the screen there. Nikolai, go.
Nikolai, go. Well, I'll start with the latest is the soul exchange. That was quite interesting. It was kind of like mind blowing to have like a deity like seek counsel from mortals on whether or not to do the deal. It's kind of cool. Learning about that whole exchange, that was really cool. And then the bombshell that Osling dropped for Lomion, that's interesting. The way Lomion and Kippa had an exchange regarding the conversation, that was interesting. The given the understanding as to why the original Obscura like don't do anything now, it makes a lot of sense. That's that definitely helps Nikolai have a better understanding of what's going on there. It's about and then the event of Song showing up and just playing with Coin. Can't wait to see how Coin reacts when she realizes whose that was.
If she doesn't already know.
If she doesn't already know, yeah.
He has no idea.
And then all the background stories of the NPCs is a lot of fun. That's about what I got.
Go ahead, Mongo.
This one was very relaxed and very chill. A lot of conversations. And peek inside of the Kippa's teacup. Finding out Mongo's not the only paranoid one.
It runs in the family.
Kind of runs in the family. Making sure Kippa's keeping an eye out for Kodos. Hearing about Sunny and the Spellforge.
Yeah. Oh yeah, getting that plant. That's cool.
Yeah, the plant, the bobbin that Mongo has now. Mongo's and Coin's bar or tavern or whatever the fuck it's gonna be, just having like a bunch of string or whatever hanging from the ceiling with just a shit ton of bobbins.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So now, like, a visual aspect of it. Getting to kind of just hang out with Jewel. Finding out how many fucking gods are in the family. Holy shit.
Family is a divine comedy.
Or a tragedy.
We get enough. Can we just hold a family reunion in the fucking Golden Temple?
Imagine how weird it would be for gods to see a bunch of demigods showing up in the Golden City. If that would be even possible.
It'd probably be a bad day.
Panic in the streets.
Yeah, there might be a bit of that. Hell, a few of them might send other motherfuckers just to make sure that doesn't happen if we start joking about it. Yeah, the sun was just chill. Manga's
Right.
gonna have word with Scav's mom, though.
Good luck. That's a tough cookie to or a tough nut to crack.
Go ahead, Cayenne.
There was quite a bit of moments that were good. The kiss from Sally, that was cute. That's the first time I have ever seen her be cute like that. Except the moment when she went full on alligator in that pond pool and slept.
For weeks, it seems.
Yeah. Mhm. Telling Sir Mir to stop being grumpy. Or no, telling him to not even start. That was hilarious. The talk with Holvar, that was good. Probably like it's probably gonna be like one of my top 2 moments because the second one was the soul exchange. It's just surprising how quick it happened.
Yeah, I'm with, like I said, I'm with Mongo. I thought we were going to have a fun little side adventure. We have to go kill this fucker.
Yeah, I don't think we have the time to do that because we've already got side quests to do.
Look, I'm just saying, I'm kind of with Nikolai on this one. Obscura 2.0 is already Kippa's favorite Wetworks team. I mean, why the fuck can't we be
A God's
Oslings too?
Yeah,
I mean, that's
I
a step
mean-
up from our own Wetworks company that we were going to build if this didn't work out. Wetworks.
I
We're going to start a
mean-
cleaning company.
Osling can always call on her sister for assistance, and then Cayenne in turn would end up dragging the boys along, and there we go. There's the Wetworks team.
We're going to kill an evil guy. Like, okay.
And it's not only that, Cayenne has many other allies that could call on her for a favor at any given point, and then guess what? The boys automatically get dragged off along with her.
Oh no, dispatching evil.
But
We're just doing the same shit, but this time we got a great excuse.
A God told us to do it.
And now we have proof.
I think another good one was learning just how deep the lineages go. Learning what Virginia literally is the goddess of. And
Makes a
then
little too much sense.
learning that Lumion can choose to become a god and him just not understanding it at all.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, have you not realized that there's something completely different about you other than the fact you were a beholder before you decided to change forms? Like, why isn't it clicking?
I already have an idea of why he has the chance to do that.
Cayenne doesn't at all.
My guess is because he had the power
God,
that
Milken.
he had. My guess is because he had. Damn it. Okay. Breathe. My guess is because
Sorry.
he had the power that he has or had, voluntarily chose to become mortal. For altruistic reasons, probably by some cosmic twist of fate, someone above them all decided that, give him the chance if he wants. That's my guess.
I could see that. I'm now actually excited to basically reform the Fae King. That's gonna be fun.
Over. What's up, fucker?
And then he says he gets called not respectful. Which I guess I can see. Learning Holvar's like actual like full like pantheon, like his domain.
And now what he does in the lower lands makes way too much sense.
Yep. Exactly. I just can't wait to like actually get Brigitta to where she's supposed to be.
She's a very wayward character that puts on a very tough exterior.
Mm-hmm. She does. A lot of really, really good moments. I love the fact that you got the parents involved with the music, along with literally a goddess of music
And Biddy.
and Biddy. What about you?
Everything that's been said so far, and then just filling in more of the OG Obscura and their hows and whys. Them revealing their fear of actually getting involved and reasons as to not getting involved. And sharing some more of their angles of their adventuring.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They were very much a adventuring party that really embraced the chaos.
Psychoticness.
Yeah.
And it's pretty obvious where the kids have gotten it from.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we haven't nailed anyone's parts to a floor of any sort.
Yeah.
Give us time.
Well, we kind of sort of did with the Fey King when we first encountered him, or the second time, because that was one of the things that Mongo did, was use the wrought iron nails to nail his shadow to the floor. It's a part, I guess.
Yeah.
The siblings returning and then giving the party gifts.
Yeah. That was cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm excited for Cayenne to make the cord to wear that pendant, as she's gonna call it.
You wouldn't like my pokey stick very much.
Don't make me take my necklace off.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Mare. Imagine Cayenne pinning somebody down and gently pushing that into their eye with all those blood vessels.
You don't think I haven't already envisioned a scenario where Cayenne would do that?
I'm pretty sure you've already been thinking about that all night.
Uh-huh. Gotta find
Next
creative
time
ways to
Scav
get
uses
people to talk.
explosives.
No, I'm just gonna scrape it under the scales at his armpits.
Oh God.
And then just hold it right there, right where the biggest cluster of lymph nodes are. Have fun.
Hovar's non-consensual uppies.
That was funny.
Yeet.
Although, Nate, that would have been a perfect time for a callback to buckets.
All right. We will call it for the night.
What are we going to call it?
Giant.
I think we made a reference earlier to milking giants.
Yeah. Say goodnight, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining
Good night,
us.
everybody.
See you next week.